Oh man, oh man. Oh man, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Well, hi there. Happy Saturday. What's happening, kiddos? Oh, misfits, my stomach's kicking my ass today. I woke up and my head was kicking my ass, and now my stomach's kicking my ass. How are y'all doing tonight? I just ordered some food, though, so I'm very excited. I'm gonna get myself some tofu over rice with some broccoli and a soup. So we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a great time. But it's gonna be low key. It's gonna be a little bit of a pajama stream. Actually, I did say it was gonna be a cozy Saturday, didn't it? Didn't I? If it's gonna be a cozy Saturday, then I should probably put my pajamas on. Hang on a second. Let's do that, actually. Let's put on the PJs. Bam! It's a pajama Saturday.
The coziest of Saturday.
I hope so. I hope so. I have been in Helldivers all day, just relaxing, being a vegetable for the entire day. I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know if I was going to stream, and then at the last second I was like, wait. We could do some Andromeda or something, though. Knock out some progress on that game. Because the sooner we finish that, the sooner we get back to Baldur's Gate and finally maybe play that game. Right? But hello, welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Who's here? Glitching Go-Go, welcome. Luna Light, welcome. Call me Astro. Sound alerts. Hardcover? What? What did we do? Alert? It is. It's the alert for the start of stream. And also hardcover. Welcome. How are ya? Gray the Gish. Hello. Cody. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Rail. Welcome. Alan Hobson. What's good, late night crew? Hope we're doing... How are we doing? I can read. How are we doing on this Saturday? Feeling all right? Had a good nap? Got a fine haircut? And all in all, had a mellow day to relax. Had a good nap. Oh, man. That sounds great. A nap sounds amazing right now. Who in the hell? Hello, Sushi Ball. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? We're just getting started. Make yourselves at home. Thank you so much for joining. Let me move this over here so I can see my order, so I know when I need to go answer the door. Unknown, welcome. Amelia, hello. Cav, welcome. Trooper Zero, welcome. Kofi Cat, good to see ya. Goliarb. John MG, thank you so much for the 11 months. I hope you're having a good night, John. Dr. Kiwi, welcome. Music Lover. Crimson Thread, hello. Hey, it's good to see ya. God, Music Guns. That's a hell of a name. Welcome. Rutless Ninja, welcome. Conrad, good to see you. Oh, man. Yesterday was a trip. I don't know how I survived. I don't know what I was thinking. Yesterday afternoon, I had my voiceover session. And then in the afternoon, yesterday morning, I had a voiceover session for a game. And then in the afternoon, I had for a TV show. And then in the afternoon, I had all these auditions. And then the dummy that I am, I decide, let's fucking go. We ball. And let's do Ace Attorney anyway. I felt so freaking scratchy by the end of the night. I didn't lose my high register. I always do a high register test. I do just a little if I can get up, if I can get up into that range, if I can get up there. That must sound so weird in a void. Then I know that I'm okay. If I've really been screaming, I lose all of that. And I'll be like, and I'm like, oh no, I pushed too hard. I went too far. We decided to do one more section at the end, and I didn't realize, I should have known it was going to be a longer section. But also, like, looking back, part of me feels like I went too long, but then the other part of me is like, well, if it was a normal day and I wasn't doing a session and then all these auditions, like, I probably would have been fine. It's also fun. We had a whole bunch of people raid. We had Ellie share her community and pop in with like 500 people, and it was right as I was just doing all the big dudes, so I was like slightly self-conscious. Just slightly self-conscious to have that be like people's first exposure to me. Hey, welcome. Mel, she voices this character who is super sultry and like a really fun kind of hip chick in Apex Legends. Let's go see what she's up to. And it's just me going like, hello. It's a very strange way to get introduced to this channel, I realize. But I hope people liked it. A bunch of people stuck around, which is kind of cool. That's always fun. That's one of the fun parts about like, if new people stop by, I know, because I've been on the other side of that as well. Sometimes you raid and like you get there and you're like, I got shit I need to do, and you get out of there. But a lot of people stuck around, which is cool. It's nice to have people stop by and check out their performance and decide to stick around. Junkrat, welcome. Mordo, welcome. How are you both doing? Positive vibes. I like that so much. Wait a minute. Is that Caramel dancing? That is like a little caramel dancing emote. That's adorable. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. That's great. What are these? Bart Simpson and a wig. Oh, that wiggle is like steamy. That is a steamy wiggle. Alan Hobson, low-key, it's making me want to get back into them again. I've got an easier go of getting into Ace Attorney games since I actually have all of them. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that the 3DS ones don't have a Windows port yet, because I think they're on 3DS and iPhone. So if I wanted to, I could play like the Miles Edgeworth games on my phone, but I don't really have an easy way of streaming it. I love those games so much. And you know what? The way I used to play them is when I was living in Brooklyn and I was working in the city, doing retail. And I had like an hour subway ride. So I would try to get like a little section done every single time I hopped on the train, because I was just going to be sitting there for an hour. And it was either pass out on the train, which everyone tells you don't do, but I did anyway. Or play some Ace Attorney. And the other time I did it was when I was taking flights, because I was taking care of my dad. And so I had to fly back and forth between Texas when I was down there for a little bit and New York like every other week. So every time I hopped on a plane, that was like 2 days every other week that I'd have like multiple hours to get stuff done. And I'd try to finish a case if I could, or at least finish part of a case. They're really good. They're really good for when you have like a stretch of time where like you're sort of like a captive audience to something. Like a trip. Yeah, no worries. Good luck. I hope that you get it done. I hope it comes out great, Junkrat. Chefy Bun, welcome. How are you? What did it say? Wait a minute. What? It literally says just chatting on my screen, doesn't it? Or did I not hit the enter button? I might not have hit the enter button. I'm a dummy. There was no category? Great. Awesome. Yeah, nope, I forgot to hit the button. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. How are you doing, Cheppy? I feel like I'm mostly back. Like, I'm feeling a little stuffy. I don't know if I sound it. I'm feeling a little stuffy, which is making me feel like my voice isn't fully back to normal yet, but I'm mostly healed up. My schedule, Misfits, is filling up like stupid for the rest of this month. Between a lot of things, because I'm losing healthcare at the end of the month, which is terrifying, and I have to figure out how to get healthcare again. But I'm like doing a whole bunch of like last minute doctor's appointments. I have workshops coming up in 2 weeks. I've got a game session next week. They're starting to message me. I've got a consultation with like a branding and promo person that my manager wants to set me up with. And I've never done any sort of branding promo stuff at all. So I've got that meeting next week. And there's one other thing. Oh, and Apex is starting to try and like figure out schedules for the next round. So end of March is like, there's a lot of shit happening. Which means like when I'm at home and I've got nothing going on, I'm going to be the biggest slug on the freaking planet. Because I'm going to be exhausted during the day. Happy Meals? Oh man, I wish. I don't know. No, it's not like brand deals. It's like somebody who's going to come on board maybe and like help me figure out my own branding and like potential promo stuff. And, you know, I'll probably ask them. See, here's the thing though. It's kind of an experiment because they don't really work with VTubers. So she's coming on to talk like acting career stuff, but also because I have this debut this year, theoretically, it's going to be something I'm going to try to pick her brain about and be like, how do we like hit this thing out of the park, and just see if she has like any insight whatsoever, or if it's going to be more of a focus on just acting. Because if she's got ideas, I will try shit. I am a business idiot when it comes to so much of this stuff. I don't know what the hell I'm doing most of the time. So I've always been someone who's grateful to like have someone in my corner. Am I shifted to the right? What is happening? I feel like I should be over here. I've always been someone who's like more than happy to be like, please take 10% and like make my life not a nightmare. Just take care of things so I can focus on the stuff I'm good at. And it sucks that it sucks so much that so much of doing entertainment anything these days, you sort of have to either have people working with you or you need to be like brilliant at business. It's stressful. You'll like watch interviews from like actors of years past and they'll be like, yeah, I was in an office talking to so-and-so and they were like, wow, you do the voices. I'm just going to walk you by the shoulders into an office. And that day I got signed and the next day I was on a television show. And it's like, wow, what must that life be like? How the fuck does that work? I guess it's like anything, like any industry that gets demystified suddenly feels really accessible to everybody. And that's like, it's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because so many people can start to get involved that might have never even taken a shot. And it's a bad thing because, not a bad thing, it's a challenging thing because like it becomes very oversaturated. So it becomes really hard to actually make things happen, you know? Same thing with like when tech was first happening. Tech. I know there's always been some version of tech, but there was a moment in time where if like you understood IT, you could land a job with a company making like 6 figures minimum. And now, you know, I'm sure tons of people hop into tech gigs for companies and get treated like fucking, you know, part-time retail employees. You know what I mean? Private industry IT is really shit. Yeah, it's not valued the way it used to be, even though it's still like just as critical. It's saturated, but that saturation probably creates like a weird supply and demand thing where it's like, yeah, well, there's a ton of people going for the gig, so, you know, we can afford to be shitty about it. Today was fucking exhausting. What did you do, Chefy? What was your day like? What are you working on? You haven't seen this outfit before. This is my Kigu. These are my pajamas because I'm feeling sleepy. So it's low energy Mel today. So you get me in my PJs. Squeezing the life. Squeezing the life. Squeezing the life out of this Nessie. This is all the love I have to give you. All of this love. All of this love is for you. Work was awful, terrible and complicated insurance shit. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yuck. On a Saturday, no less. You're still waiting for the weekend. Honestly, it's a good thing that I got the auditions done on yesterday. Because, like, sometimes what'll happen is I leave my auditions, because we'll get auditions for Monday. And sometimes I'll leave them for the weekend. And then I get to Sunday, and, like, when I should be, like, that's my day off that I don't stream. And when I should just be, like, the laziest lazy that ever lazied. I end up having to spend some section of my Sunday, like, stressing out over an audition. And I cannot tell you the number of times when I've, oh, shit, hang on, my food's here. 1 second. That indicator is fucking bullshit. All right. They usually just leave it, and then I get a notification. But apparently they were just, like, at the door knocking. And Kaylee asked if it was because... What the... Oh, there's the music. And Kaylee asked if it was because I might have had it set to meet at door instead of leave at door. Which, like, I don't remember checking that button, but if I saw that button, I might check it, but for a different reason. Oh, apparently meet at door means that they actually, like, knock on the door and give you food. It's not that you're... How's it going, Coffee Kahlua? I'm being requested to escort the girlies out. The girlies out. The girlies out to buy dinner during this calm midnight. Oh, God, is it midnight? Fluffy, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Tito, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Starbucks, home of the Whopper. How can we rip you off and enable your crippling addiction today? Are you, did you work today, Fluffy? Wait, is St. Patty's the whole weekend, or was it just... Am I out of my mind, or is St. Patty's a Monday thing usually? Is it a Friday thing? Or is it a date thing? How do they calculate? How do they triangulate St. Patrick's Day? Isn't it weird how some holidays will be like, oh, it's always this specific number? And then other holidays like, no, it's always this specific. Like Thanksgiving, like always this specific Thursday. Uncrowned King, what's happening? I'm still perma-stuck boy moding. And sad, so I have Angie Protector energy. Anyway, what were we talking about? Let me scroll up. Oh yeah, work gigs. Blech. Misfits, I've completely lost my train of thought. I don't remember what we were talking about. Something about vegging on Sunday. Oh, acting in and auditions. Sorry. Whoa. Auditions sometimes. Like if I leave it, then next thing you know, like the downside of leaving it until like the last day, if you're like, I'll do it on Sunday, the last possible day I can on the weekend, is like if something goes wrong, if something comes up, or in my case lately, like if my stomach decides to be an asshole, that sucks. Because then you're like, this is the only time I can do it. And, you know, I'm feeling sick. And there's not really much you can do about it at that point. So I feel good about getting my stuff done on Friday. Part of me feels like it was because I actually woke up early for once. Since I've been doing so much waking up in like the late afternoon lately. It's whenever I don't have a responsibility. When I've got something to get to, I'm up. I'm powerful. I can reset my schedule. When it's like a slow couple of days, man, it's amazing how quickly I backslide. Ben, welcome back. Welcome home. Are you all home and safe, Ben? Was your trip home okay? Ow. If you are in fact home. Long travel days. Yeah, I guess the travel there must be different, right? When you're traveling there and you're together and there's all that anticipation, it's one thing. But I feel like when you're on your way there, it's probably easier to appreciate the moment and just kind of enjoy the journey. Whereas once you're on your way home, I imagine there's part of you that's like, you need the end result. You need to be home. I need my bed. I need my space. I need my stuff. I'm done here. You were on a train though, right? For a large part of it? I've never taken a long distance train like that. I've done an Amtrak. Well, okay, so this is interesting. Maybe I have. Because I've done Amtrak. And like I've gone down to Otakon from like New York to Baltimore to go to a convention. And I forget sometimes that the United States is like the size of many, many countries. So like the fact that you're going between countries on a train, I guess I still don't know the distance comparative to like trains I've taken. I feel like I've never taken a long distance train, but how long was I'm curious how long the train ride was overall. How many hours? Was it like days? Or was it like hours? It would be fun to do like a cross-country train. Like find a way to take a train from like California to the East Coast. Live out all my fantasies. I feel like I've watched so many fantasies that take place on like these long distance trains. I've never actually experienced one. I would like to. It would be fun. Conceptually, it would be fun as long as we don't get like raided by marauders or something. Fluffy, out of the past 12 days, you had one day off. How does that work? Did they change your schedule? Like you had like a Sunday and the following Saturday off, and then they like moved your next days off to Saturday, Sunday or something? That can happen sometimes, right? Like I guess if you did like my I think my schedules used to start on Sunday. So if we had like a Sunday and then a Saturday off, you'd work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, off Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then you end up working 10 days out of 11 because of just the way that the schedule split changed. Travel's only good when you're not the one driving, Junkrat. Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad when I do that, though, because I have this tendency to fall asleep in cars. It's like a Pavlovian response at this point. I fall asleep if I'm in a car. It's so hard not to. So I always feel bad because I feel like I become such a bad guest if I'm not the one driving. If I'm driving, we're fine. If I'm in the passenger seat, like I start fading. I guess it's the like serene being gently rocked to sleep by the vibrations of the car. From the airport, it was 1 hour on the tube, 2 hours from London to Brussels, and 3 hours there to our destination. That's not including the time between. Okay. So I don't know if I've done 6 hours, Ben, but that's actually a lot closer to what I have done. Because I don't know off the top of my head, but like, I want to say the Amtrak down to Baltimore was probably like 4 hours. I could be wrong though. I feel like the number 4, maybe it wasn't Baltimore, but I feel like the number 4 is a train that I've been on. Maybe not 6, but that's closer than I thought. I think like psychologically, the idea of having been on a, going between countries feels like such a bigger deal. But the U.S. is freaking huge. The U.S. is ginormous. Sometimes it feels like maybe we should be different countries based on how freaking awful politics in this country can be sometimes. I originally had 3, but then they called me every morning those 3 days and asked if it could work. I mean, if you need it, Fluffy, I get it. Obviously, like you can need the cash, and that doesn't mean it doesn't suck. If you didn't need the cash, then my goodness, I feel like I've had this conversation with someone else before on the stream. My goodness, don't pick up the phone. But if you need it, I get it. This is so good. Kitty Cryptid, what's up? How are you? Hello. My lunch today, I scrambled down to the McDonald's and I got a Big Mac and a 6-piece McNuggets because I needed something and it was close. I felt the grease of regret ever since. So tonight I'm having my better bowl of tofu over rice with broccoli and carrots and cabbage, and I feel a little better. I'm probably overdue to pick up supplies. I don't have a lot of supplies in the house. It was Sunday to Tuesday off. Oh, Sunday and Tuesday off, but they only gave me like 27 hours this week, so I said yes to more. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I had friends back in Apple where like once in a while, this is like rich company syndrome. Once in a while during the holidays, we would get an email that would be like, unlimited overtime if you want it. And it was always interesting to see how people handled that. Because there's so many different approaches you could take with that based on your situation. You know, like some people like need all the money they can get. Some people just want a bunch of extra money. Some people are relatively comfortable, but like have time to kill. Some people, regardless of all of those things, can't wait to get the fuck out of there. So you'd be in the break room, people would be like, unlimited overtime? Fuck that shit, I'm clocking out and not coming back. And then you'd see someone else be like, I am going to not sleep. I am going to skip sleep. I am going to work every hour of my life here. It's going to be a fucking nightmare, but I'm going to get a good paycheck. Good-ish, although real talk, can we talk for a second about how shitty like those tax brackets are sometimes? When like you'll work a bunch of extra money and then the paycheck is like weirdly so much smaller than it should be because you bumped up into some stupid higher tax bracket and they took a huge ass slice out of all that work. Like you're already getting taxed anyway. But then like you get that little extra bit. And they like double down and take a big ass slice. Which is like what was the fucking point? You know what I mean? I've had that happen. I don't know what the brackets are. Listen, I don't know what the brackets are, so I will take your word for that. I just know that sometimes, like, at least where I worked and what I was at in New York, like, sometimes it didn't even seem like it was much. Like, you worked an extra, like, shift or two, and like, it didn't add up when you saw the paycheck. I don't know. Might be different in your situation. I never do overtime anymore. Cali taxes are painful. And I get less during refund season. It is March 16th, by the way. Taxes are due a lot sooner than we think. At least me. I have done a whole lot of nothing about it so far. But in the near future, I'm reconciling the fact that, like, I'm gonna have to get my shit together and actually do that shit. You both already sent them on. How do you find the discipline to get that shit out early? I don't have the discipline for that. I can't. What inspires you? Is it just like a Saturday, you've got nothing going on? You're like, I'll do taxes, whatever. It never requires as much time as I think it will. But it always feels daunting, especially freelance, because it's not like, you know, I'm like hunting down pay stubs and fucking W's. I don't know what this year is going to be. I've owed money for the most part ever since I went freelance. And when I worked retail, I always got money back. But since going freelance, I've owed money just about every year. But now that I'm doing a lot of SAG gigs, the union takes stuff out, which means that there's a chance if my ratio is enough that like I do enough SAG gigs, I might actually get money back. Last year though, oh my God, because I was writing for so much anime. And all of that is like, that's paying 90% of my bills at the time. And, or was it last year or the year before? The year before. That's paying 90% of my bills. And it's all just paychecks with nothing getting taken out. I owed so much money, it was terrifying. And because I moved and because I bought the booth, I had a lot of things I could chip away at it, and I actually got it down to a reasonable amount. But when they first gave me the number, before I had like done all of the extra calculations, oh my God, I just about threw up.
Cat Disco.
Haiku, welcome. You like my Kigurumi? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Other person, welcome. And Raven Scribe, thank you so much for the 5 months and welcome. How are you? I hope you're having a good night. When I was self-employed, I'd always put way more money than I needed. So it was like getting paid. What does that mean? What do you mean put more than you needed? Oh, for like, did you do quarterly things? I'm learning this, right? I'm learning they apparently penalize you if you aren't paying incrementally versus just paying at the end of the year. And I promised myself that next year is the year I start taking it more seriously. I'm so bad with this shit. When I say next year, I kind of mean this year. Mm-hmm. The thing I keep telling myself I want to do, and I haven't because I'm fucking lazy and distracted and procrastinate, and is I've wanted to get another card to be a business card. Even if you're not like incorporated, just having another credit card, preferably something without a yearly fee, that I can swipe that card anytime I have to do any sort of business expense. Then you're not stuck at the end of the year like trying to parse and like look for emails and try to figure out like what the fuck you spent on what. You just grab that one statement from that one card because everything on it is a business expense. And it makes so much sense. It's such a no-brainer, and I still haven't freaking done it. I still haven't gotten around to it. I'm always at the end of the year like desperately parsing my Venmo and my PayPal and crawling my Amazon account for expenses. Feeling a little icky. I'm sorry about that, Raven. I hope Genshin makes you feel better. I had a headache earlier today, but I'm feeling better now. I woke up with, I don't know if it was like, it felt like a migraine, but it might have been, I notice sometimes, and maybe it's because I slept weird, that I'll get what feels like a migraine, but I'll notice that like my neck will be sort of crunchy. Like if I move my neck around, I'll feel it sort of crunching, which means I probably fucked something up a little bit overnight. And by the time it's not hurting, I don't hear it anymore. Gee, thank you. Thank you so much. I miss being self-employed, but to be honest, having to work every day to get a varying paycheck was a stressful thing. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, I stress out a lot about the fact that Like, truth be told, I stress out a lot about the fact that I'm trying to put as much time into this as possible. And I've been a little comfortable lately. I've been doing a little better financially. So I've been saying no when studios come along and be like, hey, you're a really great writer for anime. Do you mind picking up a show this season? See how I like pat myself on the back at the same time when I said that? I've been saying no thanks. I've got a lot on my plate, but please keep me in mind for the future. But there's totally part of me that it is scared a little bit that, like, if I do hit that wall, especially after all of my debut stuff is paid up and my bank account's a lot lower, like, the two fears I have is, like, one, if it becomes time that, like, I desperately need to pick up a script, that I'll have said no enough times that, like, there's nothing available and no one's interested. And that's probably hyperbolic. That's probably not going to actually happen. But, you know, it's one of those things where, like, while the work is there, part of being, like, the best person, I'm not saying I'm the best, but, like, part of striving to be the best you can be, let's just say, is being available. And so I know that by saying no, I'm probably sliding down their priority list a little bit because they might start feeling like, oh, if we ask her, she's going to say no anyway. So that makes me freak out a little bit. The other thing that obviously makes me worry is, like, you never know how your career is going to go. Like, sometimes you're working a lot, sometimes you're working a little. I worked a little less the last year, and the strike didn't help. And as a result of that, I don't have healthcare next month, and I have to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do for healthcare. And the strike had a lot to do with that. But so, I mean, shit, you know, there's definitely part of me that thinks about, like, wouldn't it be hilarious and frustrating if, like, I finally get to later this year and I debut and I've got this brand new shiny amazing model and here we go. And then I have to, like, cut my streaming hours down to a quarter because I desperately need to start picking up writing because, like, everything's slowed down. I have those fears all the time, Fluffy. I just debuted, let's go, but actually hiatus. You know, like, that would be awful. that would suck so much. That's a big psychological element, I think, of working freelance, and especially working freelance in the arts. You know, a lot of people want to be an artist of some sort. And one of the biggest things holding some people back is that psychological aspect of, like, whether or not you can handle all of that uncertainty that comes with a lot of freelance gigs. That's not like a value judgment. I mean, for some people, they do the math like you did, and they're like, nah, I'd rather have a guaranteed shift the next day, a guaranteed paycheck at the end of the 2 weeks. I still have plenty of time to do all the shit I love. Like, that is a much better deal than the uncertainty of, like, I don't know, let's see if I can afford rent next month, or, you know, if I'm fucked. Oh my God, Fluffy. It's like the Abe Simpson gif of when he enters the room and immediately leaves. Yeah, yes. That's what I worry about, is that, being that. I'm here, let me hang my hat. Well, it's time to go. I gotta go. Shit got bad. I gotta start picking up scripts again. Hathorn, welcome. I don't work, but as far as university is concerned, anxiety holds me back, especially in exams. Yo, anxiety holds me back in all aspects of my life. Anxiety holds me back from dating. Anxiety holds me back from taking stabs at things that scare me. Anxiety holds me back from DMing people who've already told me they like me and my company, and it shouldn't be an issue, but I still have anxiety, so I don't DM them. Isn't anxiety fun? And you know what the good news is? I mean, it's not good news. The reality check is, so say we all. A lot of people struggle with that, honey. I have many times had people who are like legitimately my friends. They'll message me and I'll be like, I really hope I'm not bothering you with this. And I'm like, you are not bothering me ever. Message me anytime you want, honey. Like, you don't need to worry about that, but people worry about that. Like, people I've collabed with all the time, people that I like consider myself close friends with at this point, will occasionally still be like, hey, I'm really sorry to have to bother you with this. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, you just call me. Call me. It's fine. I mean, there was a time when I had a W-2 hourly job and I had some things on the side. I've had friends like that. I remember I had a few friends at Apple that would they would do like their part-time shift on the sales floor at Apple, and then they would go, photograph a wedding, or they would go DJ that night somewhere at some bar or club or something. So they would be like double fisting the retail work with their creative stuff. For me, that's usually been acting and writing, which was very much a blessing. I mean, like, I felt so fortunate to be able to have my side gig also be creative work, doing creative writing for anime. But that was still a side gig, because my love, first and foremost, is to be I don't know how to put this. To be the one telling the story. To be in the spotlight. No. You know what I mean, though. Like I like writing the story. I like telling the story even better. It's because I am an actor first at the end of the day, Now I'm putting most of that time into this. But we flex as we need. And if we need to flex back at some point and pick up writing, we do what we got to do to survive. Did I ever solve that space COVID thing in Andromeda? Yeah, that quest was rude, Roman. Hey, Quells. That quest was rude. They framed that as so urgent. You have to track her down at all costs. Absolutely 1,000% urgent. And then they made the end point of that quest like all the way across the map. So I had to take the longest drive, like skipping dozens of objectives to try to finish it, just to take it as seriously as the game was telling me I should be taking it. But then they slapped it on Saturn, on this planet, like in fucking, I don't know, name a place that's far away. Greenland. Fucking Antarctica. Like it was a side quest. Since then, we've got quite a bit done, though. I think we are up to finally landing on Aladdin and pursuing the Turian arc.
But you woo.
But you woo. Lurking with no audio, but you woo. You woo. Sunny420, thank you so much for the 7 months. I hope you're having an awesome night. I appreciate you. What a shitty situation, you know? Like, looking back, because I kind of took that woman out. Because it was so important that we solve the virus thing. But can you imagine putting yourself under ice? You're sick. You're putting yourself under ice with the idea that maybe in hundreds of years, they'll wake you back up in a new galaxy. And maybe they can cure you. And you get released. The thing progresses, triggering like some kind of paranoid crisis because it's a symptom of the disease. You steal a shuttle, take off into space, crash land on some strange place you've never been. Like, that is a terrible situation. I did solve the virus. Gleb, you are still on this hill that somehow the virus is still a threat, even though I've completely neutralized it. I need you to go hunting for evidence. I need you to prove to me that somehow laying waste to everyone in that room left the virus a threat. Because I think you're full of it. Certainly safer than walking her back to the Nexus to put her on ice again and walking her through the facility when she's in the final stages of that disease. This whole game has been full of really shitty decisions, though, where it feels like absolutely... Where is this medical sealed chamber that you speak of? You're talking about the shitty, bulbous pop-up encampment that the cat had, where they were both standing out in the open with an open door that leads to the outside, where a gunfight took place? What is this secret medically sealed chamber you're talking about? Should have blown up the base. Nuke it from orbit. It is the only way to be sure. I will give you that. It is the only way to be sure. If only that were an option. Speaking of which. Oh, is it? Okay. We can hang out for a minute then. We will hop in and play a little bit after that and see how far we can get. In the research. This thing you're calling the research area? Actually, let's play this whole album. This thing you're calling the research area was there where they were, so where they discovered that the cat, you know why you're thinking this is a careful research area was because the cat were safe. The cat were immune to the disease. So the cat didn't need a controlled area. They were just hurting They stole humans. They had this diseased woman. They were hoping to spread the virus to as many people as they could and then weaponize them against the rest of the initiative. The Ket didn't need a carefully climate controlled, like medically sealed hermetic chamber to keep them safe because they were immune to the virus. I'm gonna beat you up, right? Come over here. What's up, Infinite? Oh.
Forgot to push the button. This popped when I was away.
Hey, thank you so
Here
much
we
for the
go.
16 months, Ben.
Melisand love, Melisand debop, Melisand tap, Melisand love, Melisand debop, Melisand tap, Melisand love.
Thank you. Melisand tap. 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 I'm so glad it's over. Although, how the hell is it March? Shit moving way too fast. And it's not like I'm sitting around. It's probably why it's moving fast. Because, like, I'm doing a lot of stuff. Shit's moving way too fast. It's not okay. I think there's a problem with the time-space continuum. I don't know how you would ever do this because you can only have one prefix for your emotes. You can't have like special prefixes for each individual emote. But how cool would it be if there was a way to like set up emotes so that in a very specific order it actually said a sentence? I don't think you could ever actually do that. But it would be cool if you could. I'm glad I went out. I had to fend off drunk idiots. I'm glad I carried my college badge. Really? Man. I must be too much of an angry tomboy. I don't get hit on. Ever. Ever. I've lived in Manhattan. I've walked home at 4 a.m. I don't know if I just have like the death stare of 1,000 death stares and I walk like someone who's like carrying a sword. Just to go out to a snack, get a snack, and you're getting hit on by drunk idiots. What is this? What is this town? Is it like a really hopping college town? Is that what's going on? I was in Brooklyn. It wasn't a campus. So I don't really know what I'm talking about. I also went to NYU. And NYU does not have a campus either. You're just in the city. So I've never had like a college town campus thing experience. Great thing about being on the college board of directors, the CEO technically serves me. So if anyone touches me or my friends, I can just request to get them yeeted forever. Are you... Wait. What are you? Are you a grad student or... You don't need to share personal details. Never mind. I know that you said that you were working a gig that you needed for credit, but you're also on the board of directors? What the shit? That's wild. By the way, I recently dropped 17 kills in a game with Tressa. First off, that's wild. Congratulations, Zephyros. I find it is very cute that you call her Tressa. With Tressa. I think I only know my own name. I don't think I know any of the other legends' names. You hear them once in a while and it just doesn't stick. There's a student spot on the board. I'm still going for my college degree. Okay. Which I think is just a Canadian thing. I mean, the college degree. I mean, like, at least in the United States, you have, like, Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Fine Arts, if you're working, if you're doing a more creative thing. I have a BFA in drama. I didn't do any kind of graduate school stuff. So I just got my BFA and I got the fuck out of there with a shitload of debt. With a shitload of debt. You got ice cream for yourself? Hell yes. Well, based on everything you told me, I hope that you do get to a place sooner rather than later where you can be off on your own. I imagine even if you're in a college dorm, if you're in a situation where you have to go back to a family house and you're not comfortable there, I could see why you'd kind of feel like you're a little trapped. So I hope that you get out of that situation sooner rather than later. The number one liberating thing is getting to your own space. And it's a lot easier said than done, but it's so powerful to be in a situation where if it goes weird, you can just be like, well, I'll go home. Rather than like, you're there. That is your home. I was in my own apartment senior year of college I got my own space. I actually sprung it on my parents. They didn't know I was going to get an apartment. Oh, is the boy mode thing because of the dorm, not the family? The fuck? Ugh. Is it it's a bad area? Usually when I hear that, I'm like, oh, it's probably a family situation. But, well. That sucks. You have the power of the board, Val. This is your opportunity. Lay down the law. Turn that fucking place upside down. I called Bangalore Anita a couple of times. I even called Erica Anita once or twice. Wait. Oh, Erica Luttrell. Called Bangalore Anita a couple of times. That's so funny. See, so there's like three types. There's like three types of Catalyst players. I'm now learning. There's probably like the by and large, like widest group of gamers that calls her Catalyst because it's her name in the game. There is a small group that I guess there's a very small group that call her Tressa instead. And my favorite group is there is a group of people, mostly other streamers, that just call her Mel. And that I think is fucking awesome. I think that's the funniest shit ever. Oh shit, they've got a Mel on their team. I love that. I love it so much. Goo Mommy? Oh, do you? Goo Mommy? You call her Goo Mommy? A lot of the pro players call her cat. Good. We like that. I like that. We started... That started, actually, behind the scenes during recording before I guess it became a thing publicly. I would go in and we were just kind of casually calling her cat. So I like that people call her cat. All right. I think the biggest thing that can help you feel comfortable, and it's so much easier said than done. I think one of the biggest things that can help you feel comfortable is having the support of friends.
Not allowed back here.
Fuck you, I want to go back there. I didn't even know that was there, but now that you've mentioned it, I want to go back there. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I think having friends to support you is a huge deal for me. Like for me, my coworkers were huge. Because I was in a phase where I was like, this is never gonna work. I'm never gonna be accepted. Like I'm never gonna have a career. I had all these nevers. And like the biggest dispeller of that was having friends like
He's from Clan Dragal, and
take me by the arm
something.
and help show me that life goes on.
The colony on our side.
I used to be scared to use the fucking bathroom in public. And I had coworkers who like actually grabbed me by the hand and dragged me in. I probably owe them my life. Honestly. For being that fucking cool and chill. Alright. What the fuck's going on here?
Are you Jorgal Strux?
Maybe. You who I think you are?
I'm the Pathfinder from the Nexus. You asked me to meet you here.
Ben, have a wonderful night.
Yeah, I did. Thanks for coming.
And hey, Arclight, what's happening?
Everyone's best chance for survival is to cooperate. That includes the Krogan.
Good. Nice to know some people are on our side.
So, trouble at the colony?
It's heading to a bad place.
We can't be there anymore.
Morta's become a tyrant.
Did she kick you out?
Hasn't come to that yet, so we're laying low. I want to keep my eye on her. She's planning a strike against the Nexus, that much we know.
Planning a strike against the Nexus.
The audio logs you sent do sound like something bad is brewing.
Morta is going to rip this colony apart. And then we're all going to die.
Krogan dying. Your homeworld's worse than this place.
Everyone needs food and water, even Krogan. Morta's rationing. My group thinks the Krogan should make peace with the Nexus.
Was Morta that woman that, like, runs the shop? She was that woman that runs the shop, right? That she's, like, positioned herself to be the most powerful woman on the planet just because she controls who doesn't die of dehydration.
We need the Krogan and the Krogan need us. We all came to Andromeda as one. We should at least try to fix
Let's just
this.
take her out.
Well, there won't be a colony to make peace with if Morta ruins it. You don't believe me? Go to the Krogan colony yourself and see what she's planning. Talk to Ravenar Brink. He's one of us, on the inside.
If the safety of the Nexus is really on the line, I'll go. Better hope she doesn't shoot me on sight.
Yeah, that'd be a bad omen.
All right. What the fuck is this? Hello. Hi. Hi, friends. Hello, friends. Can I come in? No,
This
okay.
area is restricted. Don't
Fuck
get
you. I will fuck all of you. Alright? Let me be clear. Let me in. Let me in. Thank you. You, right? No, you're not Morta. You're not Morta, but you're the one that said you're the most powerful woman because you control the water. Who the fuck is Morta?
I detect above normal temperatures. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
What were we watching recently? Where someone said something like that, and I was like, that's a me thing. I would say that. Zuffins, what were we watching the other day where someone said something like that? Do you remember? And I was like, oh, look at me. Hello? What's up?
New armor, well-maintained weapons. I take it you're not one of the locals.
Think I'll stick out?
Like water in the desert. My boss in here picked up on you from the second you left.
I don't think it was that, Zuffins. What the fuck?
What's your boss like?
She gave me a job and a place to live. I'm grateful to her for that.
But?
She's not easy on your kind. I've seen her deny them water based on nothing but her mood. She didn't live on Kadara like I did. All she's seen is the exiles on Eladin.
Oh my
It's enough
god.
to turn anyone against outsiders.
Go away. Go
I
away.
don't like seeing people suffer, even exiles.
Oh! It was the last episode of Has Been. That's what it was. Where he goes like... He said literally something like that, like, you don't mess with us or I will fuck you. And they're like, what? And he's like, wait, what did I say? And then he gets hit. And I'm like, I've literally said that. I've literally said that. I love it. I love it. We're on a wavelength. We're on a wavelength. I feel like this show gets me.
So you
That's
work
what it
for the
was,
water
keeping up
merchant?
with the Kardashians.
I
Fuck you.
designed the filtration systems. Now I keep them from breaking down in the heat.
You're an engineer.
Of sorts. On Kadara, I designed defense systems for the settlements. Specialized in hidden traps to use in the dark. I can't continue that work here.
Why?
The sun never goes down on Eladin. No nighttime. Just constant blazing daylight.
There's no nighttime on this planet? How is there no nighttime on a planet?
We have shade.
What does that mean?
How do you end up here?
Same as anyone. I was desperate. Ran up a debt on Kadara and needed to escape. I have to say life isn't bad here. I move between the Paradise and New Tachanka, keeping the water tanks running. Sometimes I even go to the flop house to buy extra parts from the scavengers. They respect me there. Still, I miss the exciting stuff. Felt like I was making a difference when I built defense systems.
Is there more than one sun in this system? Because, like, wouldn't that still only be part of the planet? Like, okay, if you don't like it being daytime all the time, go to a different part of the planet?
If you want to make a difference again, the Resistance needs recruits on Vold.
The Resistance? It's a nice thought, but I doubt they'd take a lowlife like me.
I should get going.
Careful out there.
Well, well, look at you. I'm good at reading people. Want me to guess who you are?
Shoot.
A Pathfinder.
Impressive.
How do you know?
I cheated. I run salvage to Kadara. Word travels fast there. Should hear what the Collective is saying about you.
I take it you're a member?
I don't take sides. That way when a fight breaks out, I always win.
Ever work with a guy named Reyes?
Reyes? He's one of my buyers, actually. You know him?
We've met.
I'm not surprised. Reyes knows everyone. Some a little too well.
What's your take on Eladin?
If the worm or the gang leaders don't kill you, the heat in Ataraxia will. I don't know how anyone can live here.
Somehow, they make it work.
Barely. At least once a trip, an escaped slave or ex-cultist tries to bribe me for a ride out of here. Except the Krogan. I've seen New Tachanka. We'd all be lucky to have a setup like theirs.
I very much want to get out here and see New Tachanka. That place sounds great.
The scavengers come from Hell's Promise to sell me their scraps. I pay them next to nothing.
Charming. Then what?
I haul my loot to Kadara and sell to the merchants. Sloane takes her cut, naturally, but mostly I make a killing. Sometimes I even buy water from Ania and sell it at a premium in the flop house. It's a solid life.
If you say so.
Isn't that fucker that's always working the auction house in video games? And why the prices are always up? Because they buy everything that's low and just repost it? This motherfucker.
You must deal with the scavengers a lot.
No more than I have to. Slavery, cannibalism, gang leader worship. It's enough to make my skin crawl.
These kinds of fuckers who try to eliminate actual supply and demand and create artificial supply and demand just because they have the capital, like the startup capital, almost, to buy everything out that's low and continue to buy it out and like artificially just change the market. Fuck these people.
Strong words from one of their customers.
I buy from them. Doesn't mean I have to like them. Might be safe here, but out there, if a gang leader wants you dead, you're dead. I don't plan to let my guard down.
Take it easy.
Always do.
Mati, me? I use keyboard and mouse. I've never played it on controller. How about you?
What are you looking at?
To be honest, I'm curious about what's going on here.
Look at that.
What's going
dude's
on
head.
is none of your damn business.
Look at his
Keep
visor.
walking, or I'm gonna shoot out your knees.
I thought the rule was no guns.
That won't protect you outside the gates. If you see me there, you better run.
Pathfinder, is it necessary to engage with this individual? I don't see how it helps our cause.
I want to threaten him.
Right. Let's just back away slowly, guys.
No, I want to threaten him.
What are you looking at?
I heard that little exchange. I don't understand it. They screened every initiative applicant. How did so many of them end up violent and unstable?
You think something's up?
That's what I want to find out. Can you scan the scavengers here in the Paradise and transmit the data to me? And, you know, be discreet.
Is this discreet?
Wow. Be careful around that one, Ryder. Excellent.
All right. I guess that did count as discreet.
Not a scavenger, Ryder.
Fuck you.
Not a scavenger, Ryder.
Fuck you. Use Star Rail banners for 2.1. I've never played.
Data inconclusive. Find a different one.
I'll kill you first.
He's not lying. Saw him kill a girl over Modi ration.
Hey, Kent Halsey.
Hey, I recognize your insignia. Your Nexus, right? A Pathfinder.
What is your hair?
Nexus security.
Didn't know your duties reached all the way to Eladin.
It doesn't. I'm here for personal reasons. My sister Isabel fell in with the wrong people. She joined the rebellion and was exiled to Kadara. Somehow, she
I know, it looks like a pile of tar.
Your security and your sister's a troublemaker. Puts you in an awkward situation.
I don't care about that. I'm here to find her. I know she can't come back to the Nexus.
He's literally melting.
On Kadara. Together.
Dude's literally melting in the sun. It starts with my hair. Just give him a couple of minutes. Give him a couple of minutes. He'll be a puddle. We can scoop him up and take him home.
You'd give up your life for her?
Izzy's the only family I have. I'd do anything for her. The problem is, I underestimated this planet. I don't have a vehicle or a way to survive the heat. I'm stuck before I've even started.
Don't worry. I can track Isabel down for you.
I hoped you'd say that. I think the salvager from Kadara has info on her. She wouldn't give me anything, but maybe you can get her talking.
The salvager. The only salvager. I enjoy the writing. Yeah, I've heard that the writing is pretty good, which is actually kind of a relief because not every with peace and love to all of my peers working in the industry.
Life support restored.
Sometimes for deadline reasons or budget reasons, like not every adaptation turns out great. There are plenty of adaptations that have weird ass, wonky last lines, and from what I've seen, Star Rail seems to do pretty good. The writing seems pretty fucking solid. Gay panic euphoria. Oh no. Or oh yay.
4 months. Let's scoo Meliz and love Meliz and love Meliz and love.
Oh, Lynn, thank you so much. Thank you for the 4 months. 4 months, let's freaking go. Oh wait, that was Samus. Lynn, hello, and Samus, thank you for the 4 months. They were both side by side and they're both highlighted red. Thank you so much, Samus. I really appreciate the 4 months. That's really sweet. You play on controller because it's more adaptable for you, but mouse and keyboard is hard in Apex. But in other games, it's not required. So much movement is easier. Yeah, I tend to always go mouse and keyboard because I feel like you can be so much more accurate with a mouse than you can be with a controller. And then that argument goes right out the window when they suddenly give controller a tremendous amount of aim compensation and they make the game require like pixel perfect aim. It was definitely an eye-opener switching to Apex from like Destiny, because in Destiny, everyone, including mouse and keyboard players, have a generous amount of aim assist, so it's fairly straightforward to hit targets as long as you're like putting in a modicum of effort. But Apex, I swear, I miss things that I have no business missing. Like, I'm like, did it whiff under their armpit? How the fuck did that not hit them? And then conversely, there'll be things where like a little bit of strafing, which is usually a good enough, usually good enough to scuttle a decent amount of incoming fire. If they're on a controller, they just stay on you the whole time and everything hits you. I have so many questions about that. Not to say I would be any better, because I can't use controllers to save my life. I would be like a freaking moron trying to move around on a controller.
I didn't do it. Didn't do nothing.
All that leaves me,
Didn't do anything.
all that leaves me with is just being bad at it in general. Regardless of interface, I am bad at it.
Excellent.
I'm better than I used to be. Actually, I'm better than I used to be, but I'm still bad.
Strange. Data's not coming through. Try another one.
Lucky the paradise has shade.
Yeah, I prefer something closer to Destiny, honestly. I think there's a balance, you know, like I think mouse and keyboard players deserve a generous amount of aim assist too, honestly.
Thanks, Ryder.
But I don't mind helping the controllers out a little bit.
This and let you know what I find.
I do wish mouse and keyboard had a little bit more generosity in Apex. Because I feel useless in that game sometimes. And it's funny when you come from other games and you're like, I've played like 6 other shooters where I have no problem hitting my target. And then in this game, I feel like a moron who's never played an FPS game before.
You've survived the gang leaders and the worm so far. I'm impressed.
Got info on someone named Isabel Halsey?
What am I, your personal database?
Come on, you're the only one here who doesn't want to kill me. Just help me out.
Fine. I've never met her, but I heard a few scavengers talking. Mention a cave out in the dunes. Something about Isabel's time being limited. This is the nav point.
The
Just
fuck?
watch out. That's a bad area.
All of Eladin is a bad area.
Good point.
Does that mean her time is limited?
Always do.
Category is still just chatting. Oh no. I would change it, but it'll lag to hell if someone like Stuffins or Cav or Rail can help. I'd appreciate it. I'm sorry. For reference, the live I'm talking about had 2 women dancing very graciously. What does that mean? Wait, the live. The recent live for 2.1. Are you yes-anding glitching? Or wait, who was talking about it? Was it glitching? Are you yes-anding glitching? Just 2 women dancing graciously? Is that panic? Does that make you panic? What does that mean? What is gracious? Why does it make you panic? Please don't kill me.
Temperature levels are climbing.
Oh no. Oh no.
Pathfinder.
It must be spicy as hell. Or you are, or you have, I don't know, or you have a hair trigger. Unless you have a hair trigger sensitivity to, oh fuck, girls. Let's go over there.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Okay. Alright, I'll take your word for it.
Gonna get a better gun and take them all down.
It's so funny in a void not knowing the game and reading like gay panic. There were 2 women dancing. Like, oh, are they dancing across each other's bodies with their tongues? Tell me about this dance. Don't die. This game sounds amazing. Also, Melizand, how do you feel about being a voice actor and a Twitch streamer? How do I feel about it? Do you have a specific question in mind? I'll give you sort of the short answer. I love what I do. I love what I do. I hope I continue to book more as an actor. I hope I continue to grow my channel so that more and more people show up and want to hang out here. Because if there's one thing I can say for myself, it's that I don't give up on things I'm passionate about.
I'm reading a normal temperature range,
So,
Pathfinder.
you know, fingers crossed it works.
Life support.
Fingers crossed it works out, because I'm doing it because I love it.
So, Eladin, charming so far. What do we got, besides the sand?
The remnant monolith suggests this was indeed supposed to be a golden world. It also suggests the presence of a vault. Additionally, here is the large derelict remnant ship that we saw as we landed.
Hopefully abandoned.
Scans indicate it is not. The site is active with scavengers and remnant bots. Here, scavengers have taken over an abandoned camp between the two. In this direction, located in one of the planet's sinkholes, is New Tuchanka, the Krogan colony.
Sinkholes. Sounds fun.
Not really. Eladin is tidally locked to its sister moon and that gas giant above. This side of the moon never cools. Getting trapped in a sinkhole without shelter would mean certain death, as one's blood would boil in 75 seconds.
Okay, yeah, they just answered.
Note, let's head for the climate-controlled paradise of the Nomad.
They just answered. It's this side of the planet. So why are they on this side of the planet? Or the moon, I guess. Because that's a gas giant. Why are they on this side of the moon if this is the moon that boils your blood in 75 seconds? I guess the other side of the planet is arctically freezing, maybe? Wait, which one is Alexander? Hold, please. Let me look him up. Which one was Alexander? Oh, that dude! Oh, no! Isn't that, I always think of, this is such an old reference at this point, this probably makes me sound so fucking old. I always think of, isn't that an American Pie reference? Where they're like 2 seconds in. Like multiple attempts, and just like, it just instantaneously come with any amount of physical contact. Wasn't that a thing? I swear that was a thing.
Sinkhole!
Hey, Bacon, thank you so much for gifting us up to Maddie Mazel. That's very sweet of you. I very much appreciate it. And how's it going, Bacon? How's your day going? A Macarena.
Watch the edges. Sometimes they collapse.
You're approaching the refuge of Dirk Barrett. We are not hostile. Repeat, not hostile. Please do not shoot.
Don't trust everything you hear out here, kid.
What do you think? Should we shoot? What if we shot, though?
Well...
Pathfinder, I'm Dirk Barrett. I speak for everyone you see here. Glad you're hearing me out instead of shooting me in the face.
Talk or shoot him. We actually can! Oh no! Why would we though? Oh no.
It never really hurts to listen.
I agree. Most of the people who live here don't, as I'm sure you've noticed. They kill anything that moves, including each other. Long-term prospects for survival? Zero. Me? I haven't lost my mind. I don't want to die. Neither do these people. That's why I need your help.
Well, I am the Pathfinder, and I'm pretty sure my job description includes help people survive in Helios. So, shoot. What do you need?
First, we need to move. This shelter is small and can't be fortified. Another gang has taken over a base about 20 clicks from here. Beautiful setup they don't know how to use. Idiots taking apart the walls for scrap. If you can help us clear them out, I think we'll be good.
I'm sorry. Your solution to you don't want trouble with people is to start a war with a neighboring camp to steal their camp? That's the solution to we don't want to fight people?
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, Pathfinder. Anything else you need to know, just ask.
You and your crew aren't as violent as the other scavengers here.
From the start, Eladin was about how much firepower you had. Got firepower, you can take what you want. Resulted in lots of people using their guns to get bigger guns. Eventually, I had to step back and think about what I really wanted out here, and how to get there. Turns out I wasn't the only one.
Okay, how come this planet?
Why did you come to Eladin?
Seemed like a good idea at the time? Yeah, I know. Not the smartest move. Kadara bothered some people. Sloane muscling her way into Angara territory. I guess some of us wanted to start with a clean slate. Too bad I got shit on so fast.
If you manage to get a fortified base, what then?
Trade, hopefully. We know the Krogan are out here. Once we're set up, we'll try to make contact. Maybe if we're really successful, the other exiles will come around.
I love that this one guy just has laser eyes.
Anarchy is unlikely to get us very far. We need people working towards the same goal.
I like your optimism. That's the stuff we need to really make it work out here.
Yeah, well, I'm a romantic at heart. What can I say? I'm not stupid. I know it's not going to be painless. But, as they say, if you're going to die, better die trying.
Nothing else right now. I'll head out.
All right, won't keep you.
But here's the real question. If I save, can I open your box? Can I steal your shit while you're standing there? Yes, I can. Incredible, Barrett. Gold star, Barrett.
It's unbearable.
Truly the people's Barrett.
I detect a considerable temperature drop in shaded areas.
Listen, Mel, can't have a war with someone if they're dead already. Yeah, I guess if I'm the one that takes them out, then who the hell cares, right? They can just move in. Whatever. Why can't I... All right, what's going on here? Because the topography looks... That topography looks way more forgiving than it actually is. Wow. Can I go this way? It is still a cliff. Oh, come on. How big is this cliff?
Ryder, I've analyzed the scans you sent me. I found something odd. Each scavenger's neurons were firing at an abnormal rhythm.
What does that mean?
It's only a theory, but I think some people are more susceptible to complications that can happen during the cryo process. Their neural paths were altered in cryosleep. It's not curable.
Oh my God.
I developed a serum that should subdue the symptoms. I left it at the Paradise. When you pick it up, I'll tell you what to do.
I left it at the Paradise. Oh, that's terrifying. You go into cryo to take a long trip, and you come out of cryo and you've been like fundamentally changed as a person because of like brain chemistry changes that happen as a result of the thing that gets you across space.
Nice gun. Get out of
Can we do that for other things? Fuck those ships. Can we do that for other things? Could I go into cryo and, like, come out at the end of a trip with, like, I don't know, like 2 cups larger? Is that a possibility?
I'd like to test the serum on a live subject, but we need a good candidate. Scan the scavengers at the Paradise again. I'll tell you when I see a potential.
How about you? Who made that fucking leash? Whose leash is that? Where did you get that?
What's my advantage?
Them all down.
Who let you have a leash? Where are these scavengers that I'm... Who am I scanning?
Gonna get a better. Heard you killed Clanks. Should raise the water prices again. Swear I'll kill
Damn heat fried my crawl.
Rose Doodle. So they're to blame.
Not a scavenger rider.
Well, you didn't let me scan the scavengers.
Not a scavenger rider. Strange. Data's not coming through. Try another one.
Oh, how weird.
Not a scavenger rider.
God damn it. Where was that dude that was threatening me? Where was that asshole? That Geordie motherfucker. Where? Where?
Stealing the next shuttle out of here.
I'll steal your shuttle out of here. Over here, maybe? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
The sand gets in everything.
Oh, get in your everything. Never mind.
Just get out of my face. I swear I'll kill you.
I'll kill you first.
You just ride. She's done.
Where the fuck are the scavengers?
Ania is traded for water with Kadara, but not this much.
What do you want?
Ah, Ania told me to watch out for you.
Watch her take really good
She
care
told
of
me
me.
you're welcome to use the water in the tanks, free of charge.
You piece of shit.
I didn't think Ania was the sort of person to just give things away.
She's taking care of us. She doesn't want trouble. We're the Pathfinder. So she's giving us as much water as we want to keep us off her back.
Please pass on my thanks to Ania.
Of course. You must have made an impression. I have never known Ania to do this. Water is a scarce and valuable resource on Eladon.
A resource, you say?
Seems odd to place the water tank so close to that gaping chasm.
Someone once told me Ania does it as a security measure. She empties the tanks into the gorge if anyone tries to steal the water. I've never seen it happen myself, but others have. Can you imagine? What a waste.
Huh.
Where does this water come from?
I believe that's a trade secret. I don't even know where she gets it. At first I thought she traded with Kadara, but that can't be it. It's impossible for all this volume to be from Kadara.
Yeah, where would she get the... And how would she have the infrastructure to get it? Unless she's like somehow getting it from the other side of the moon? And if the other side of the moon is like frozen and precipitous? Still, makes you wonder if she's doing some weird remnant fuckery. Since they can terraform, if she has some weird remnant shit going on that's terraforming an area for her to use as a reservoir.
Is all this water for sale?
Some of the supply goes to the trading post, of course, but yes, most of it's for sale. Anyone who wants water on Eladon has to come here. There is very little elsewhere on the planet.
I'll let you get on with your work.
Have a lovely day.
She's doing some sneaky shit.
The sand gets in everything.
And I hate to say it, I give up. Wait, I'm actually tracking it? Where the fuck is it then? Wait, is it actually right up next to my freaking car? If it's been right next to my Nomad the entire time, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. The mere mention of the word remnant reminded me I need to finish Pacific Drive, which is a fantastic game with fantastic writing and gameplay. I have not tried it. I'm not familiar with it. Doing this, by the way, you want to hear something funny? Doing this. You know how some people think of Bloodhounds, welcome. Hey, hun. You know how some people think of streaming as like, oh yeah, you just go live and play games, fucking whatever. Doing this streaming has got me playing more games than I'd ever play otherwise. I would still play games, but I usually get sucked into like, I don't know, really narrow activities like checking the store on on fucking Black Desert Online, or I would get sucked into like one specific thing like Destiny dailies, but
Gonna enter the circuit.
something about like streaming has me jumping title to title, even though I'm playing longer games. Like I'm still jumping to title to title in a way that is specifically a result of having, like, giving myself like an obligation to go live and spend time with you. All here. This is not just my downtime that I'm now broadcasting. I'm now doing something new that just happens to involve games because we're doing this together. Isn't that kind of interesting? I think that's kind of interesting.
There. He's perfect. You'll need his permission to administer the serum. We won't force it on him.
Hey there.
Don't know what they told you. I don't have nothing.
I just want to give you this medicine. It might make you feel better.
Feel better? Haven't felt this good in years. I don't want your blasted medicine.
If you take this, you can feel normal again. Start your life.
A life of serving the Nexus? Of being bored out of my mind? No thanks. I'm free as a bird now, and damn, it feels great. Just leave me alone. Leave all of us alone. We're happy just how we are.
What if your brain decays more? You can't live like this. Just take the serum.
And if I say no?
I won't make you, but you'd be making a big mistake.
You're a pain in my ass. Fine, give me the stupid thing.
Finally.
I take it, you leave me alone. Now shove off.
Not the first patient I've had who resisted treatment. Are they really happy this way?
It's their sickness talking.
Is it? I wonder. I'll monitor his progress and send you my findings. Thanks, Ryder.
Took your stupid medicine. Got nothing to say now.
How many bit donations to get a heart rate monitor for your stream? I don't know. I've not thought about it. You think that's something I should look into? Can you do that with an Apple Watch? I know they make fairly affordable things. You can. Quill sent me. I think Quill sent me a whole bunch of like options, and I just haven't made time to go through them yet. I like watching streams that have heart rate monitors. I don't mind that. I know they make third-party ones that, like, I mean, if you can get away with spending like $30 instead of like $800, that's probably a better deal if you don't really plan on using it otherwise. What do you want to see my heart rate for, Golierb? What are you monitoring? Okay, point taken. Fucking Christ. Why? Wait! I can't see! I am going, look, I'm just trying to get here, all right? That's the only place I'm going. I'm just trying to get around to here.
Sam, has it gotten even hotter?
Heat index is climbing. Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
This game is trying to tell me something. Did I break the game by traveling too far outside of the mission area? Game! Oh, come on, game. 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 Game! We had the lights on, now they've turned out the lights permanently. Heart rate is gonna be fun for stream, especially if we have a certain game goal. Oh yeah? Wait, what do you mean on debut? What debut goals do you have for me? Okay, fucking... Oh well. Let's hope that there's an autosave that's recent. Yeah, that's really the best reason for the heart rate monitor. Is you get to see my heart rate spike for nothing you're doing. Something going wrong in the game and you hear me trying to keep my cool and you get to watch my heart rate disagree with me. You want to see me wear my stress on my sleeve? Heart rate monitor.
Detect above normal temperatures.
Oh my god. I hate this place. Where am I? I'm falling into a crevasse is where I am. Okay. I think I made it. So we can't go that way, I've learned. I have learned that we cannot go that way. Yeah, apparently that's their way of discouraging you from going to certain places. Is they just make the sun so bright you can't see where the hell you're going, and if you stubbornly resist, like I do, then they just reset you.
Above normal temperatures.
All right, so where the fuck are we going instead? We'll go over here. Oh my god, this game is so bright! Stop being bright. Why is it not? All right, getting peeved that it's not showing me my freaking marker. Like, please. Please let me see my marker. There it is.
Let's check it out.
Do we think there's any benefit to this?
Let's see you deal with it.
Oh, what? Why are my buttons backwards? No, we don't like this. Buttons are not where they're supposed to be. Unknown. Thank you for the one bit. For the love of God, stop play. Listen, I can't control it. I can't control it. I have shit to do. I'm playing a game. Damn it. How? Hold. Turbocharge assigned to this one. And tactical cloak assigned to this one. I'm sorry. This dude has not noticed his friends have both gone down. What is this?
Pathfinder, I've extracted data fragments from this cache. They may be valuable later.
It's a bright planet, all right? We've had the snow. We've had the radiation. We still haven't really fucked with the corrosive shit. Now we are on the sun planet, it would seem. I am flashbanging everybody. Oh God, we gotta get off this planet and fast. This is kind of a bright freaking planet, isn't it? Oh, Green Lantern, you know me. Every chance I can get. Welcome, Green Lantern. And welcome, Legend. Welcome, both of you. Green Lantern and Legend.
We can't leave the outlaws to claim the tech. Let's see you deal with this.
Are we safe? We're safe. Honestly, the bigger challenge is whose bright idea was it not to let me have a mini-map?
Morta's still pissed off at the Nexus. You'll want to be careful around her, kid.
It's amazing they managed to set up any kind of working colony on this hellscape.
Once the Krogan put their mind to something, they'll get it done.
Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder. Life support is stable.
New Tachanka coming up.
I think we're done.
Environmental temperatures
What's up,
are within
friends?
acceptable limits.
Move along. No outsiders.
But I want to be a friend.
Human Pathfinder.
Drac. It's been a while.
Oh.
Jorgel Struck sent me. I'm supposed to talk with Morta.
So now Strux is friends with the Nexus. Traitor.
Think I'm a traitor too? Shut it, Breck.
Once again, Drac is now in another country shouting his conversation.
You assume we need help. Hey, you guys did your job. Now stand down and let them in.
But Drac.
Didn't I tell you to shut up? I'll spread the word so Morta knows you're here.
Good.
For the Hoth planet. I liked the Hoth planet for a minute. I just got bored of it. I think I'm going to get bored of every planet if I try to 100% it. Yeah? You want to go? Yo, I'm right here. Let's go. Let's fucking throw down. I got a sniper rifle and I don't give a fuck. Talking shit about me right next to me. Drax jerking off in the corner over there, and when he's done, he'll join the fight, and then you'll really be sorry. What the fuck was that, Drax? Just out of nowhere, Drax. What are you doing, dude? What up, friends?
Take over.
She'll run this place into the ground.
What is down here? Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
The scavengers are roasting out there.
What up?
Better to live for myself than to see this place go the same way as Tachanka.
Went out hunting worm the other day. Almost got me.
We're lucky it's not
I'm sorry. Did they say Morta? Isn't Morta Rex's kid? Named after Morden? Or are we not there yet? No, we're not at Mass Effect 3 yet, so that's impossible. Because I think he said that he would name his kid after Morden, but that's in the third game. Ah, missed opportunity. So it can't be. This has got to be someone different. Ah, it's a bummer. I got excited for a second. All right, they got their own stuff. What's this?
You must be the Pathfinder.
That's me. What do you do at the colony?
Botany. Sort of. I'm Vorn's apprentice. He's the real genius with plants.
I'm sorry, am I hearing a Krogan club?
Know anything about those crazy plants out on the dunes?
The red ones? Well, there used to be a lot more of them.
What do you mean?
You see all those red banners outside? The red paint on the walls? Yeah? The crushed leaves make a perfect dye. Other than that, not much use. Pretty to look at, though.
How's research going?
Slowly. We're fine on Eladon, but plants aren't. They need a better defense against the elements. I want to experiment by crossing vegetation with the native animal life on Eladon.
You want to make plant animals?
I think that might be a bad idea.
So does Vorn. Says he doesn't want to create another Tachanka. I guess there's a chance of breeding carnivorous plants like the ones back home. But it's worth the risk.
I'll leave you to your work.
Yo, where's the club? And what's all this?
Does Morta ever stop barking orders?
I know we've talked about this before, but what do you think I'd book? If I booked a Mass Effect game, what do you think I'd book? Would I be a Turian? Would I be a Krogan? Would I be a human? Would I be a Batarian?
No, his life isn't the only one affected.
No, here's
Where do you think I'd
who's
fit
actually
in?
Been to Kadara. You can ask her. If Arcal wants to be a heavy for some Kadara slime ball, he can. I wasn't gonna stop him.
He'll be treated like an expendable attack dog and he'll die. And his death will be on your hands.
Or he's using them to make a bunch of credits so we can live easier.
Do you want me to find this Arcall for you?
No, I'll track him down myself.
It's best if you don't get involved. But thank you.
Just let it go, Ryder. This is a Krogan matter. They'll figure it out.
But she asked me. You asked me. Sheesh.
Now, here's a sane person who actually knows about Kadara. Let's ask him.
I can try.
Who?
He's my son, Nera. She let my only son fly to that hellhole.
Who the fuck is him?
Arcal wants to be a heavy for some Kadara slime ball, he can. I wasn't gonna stop him.
He'll be treated like an expendable attack dog and
Or he's using them to make a bunch of credits so we can live easier.
He's a Krogan. You guys don't go down that easy.
You're cracking jokes? I should beat you into the dust, Nexus scum.
Oh my god.
Hey, watch it.
You should go. I'll handle this.
But she asked me. You asked me.
Okay. They don't want my help, clearly. Because I have now tried both solutions, and they don't want my help. Do I want to be an Elcor? Confused. Why is Drac masturbating in the corner? Intrigued. Offer. Varen Jerky. Updated. By Corton Ewoods. I'd like to offer clarification. It was brought to my attention that while Clan Corton uses Pyjack sauce as a general term for any flavored liquid topping meant to be reminiscent of the classic sauce, some people assume that this was real sauce made from genuine Pyjacks. This is not the case. The sauce on the jerky is a family recipe adapted from our home here, and I'd serve it to my own clan with pride. Custom Micro Fabricator. Offer. By Karis Jinsenluck. Good working condition. Uses interlocking brick system to generate custom designs, patterns as needed. Comes with instructions for template work. No reasonable offer refused. Warning, don't step on the pieces. Offer. Varan Jerky. Updated. Oh no. By Corton Ewoods. As an additional clarification, I should point out that as there are no Clixin in this galaxy, it's impossible for them to have been involved in the roasting process of this Varan Jerky. Clixin style was only intended to mean that the meat has been flash roasted at high temperatures and then tenderized with an acid bath to lock in the flavor. I apologize for any confusion. Wanted this dude's head! No! By Dombra John. Don't care how you kill him. Don't care what shape the head is in. Can be attached to the body or in pieces for all I care. Just shut him up for good. Offer upon delivery. Rincol, 1 bottle, real. He just wants to sell jerky, you guys. Oh no. Wanted that dude's fucking head. All right, where is the club? I want to go. Wait, wasn't I just... The fuck is that?
Been out of the Sea of Ataraxia? Pretty wild out there.
Didn't I come from here? Yeah, this is where I came from. Where's the club then?
Just scavs being scavs.
Hello, Colony Kurgan.
Soft, squishy human like you should probably steer clear of the wildlife out there.
You said something about a worm.
Not a worm. The worm. Huge. Invincible. You can't miss it. It pops out of the dunes from time to time. Plows down everything in its path.
Who wants to bet? Who wants to bet the worm is another architect?
As if this planet wasn't deadly enough.
Good news is, it doesn't attack us. Doesn't seem to care about us at all. Just stay out of its way. It'll barrel right through you, tear you to pieces.
Thanks for the heads up.
Sounds like an architect. What am I doing for St. Patrick's Day tomorrow? Do you think I should do something? Other than sleep?
Well, that didn't work.
Is he just playing music? Is there no actual club? Like, is he just playing music while he works? I thought there was a club here.
Well, that didn't work.
It's not playing over here. It's just playing in the corner, which makes me feel like it's coming from... It's not playing here. It's just localized to here. So is it... It's not here. Maybe it's down below. Or maybe he's just playing music from a boombox and it's just positioned weird in the world? I'll face you in the ring. Let's fucking go. Yo. Are you not Morta? I thought I had to talk to Morta. Do I have to talk to Morta's little, like, shit clerk first? What's up, Ravenor Brink?
You Ravenor Brink? Struck sent me. He said that you...
Yes. Find me later near the fighting pit.
Hey, Nexus, I'm the one you talk to around here.
Uh-oh.
Are you Morda?
I'm Nakmor Morda, Overlord of the Krogan in Helios.
Overlord?
Drac, Kesh said you had a new job.
She didn't tell me you did.
Someone's insecure.
And you're the celebrated Pathfinder from the Hyperion, found at last.
I'm Ryder.
This is thrilling. I've never stood so close to a Pathfinder before. Mostly because the Krogan never got one.
Why is she passive-aggressive? No, you're not angry. You're like weirdly passive-aggressive. This is weird Krogan behavior, isn't it? I'm used to Krogans being up front and in your face, and everyone's talking about her like she's a tyrant. So I'd expect her to like jump down off the side and be like, "What are you doing in my, in whatever, in my Undercroft? I've crushed people for less." If she's that much of a tyrant among Krogan, the last thing I expected was this big, powerful overlord Krogan to be like, "Why are you here? Oh, so you finally decided to come visit us? Ah, that's weird. I kind of wish you hadn't. Yeah, kind of not cool of you to not give us a Pathfinder. We're really angry." Most of the Krogan you deal with on previous Mass Effect games were and had dicks. Let's just relax. She's not worked up. I can't tell if that's a writing, if that's a direction decision or an acting decision. They just made her out to be this tough as nails, brutal leader, and she's so chill. Maybe it's because she's that in control. She's reclined back and she's like, "I get exactly what I want. So I don't need to raise my voice, because if I so much as glance at my security over there, this den will rain down upon you like a pack of dogs and you'll be torn to pieces." Maybe it's that kind of resting power, because that you're that much in control that it doesn't matter. I don't know. This is a Krogan, though. But I guess Unknown's point is that we mostly have run into Krogan men.
You mean that? Because it doesn't sound like you mean that.
You're right. I don't. You weren't there when the Council species on the Nexus banded together to screw over the Krogan. Again. New galaxy, same crap.
I'd just like you to give me, personally, the benefit of the doubt.
Why are you here, Pathfinder? To see what a successful colony looks like.
This is such a weird Krogan. What is happening? And they're so well spoken. I think this could be my headcanon being at odds with the actual game. Because I get this idea in my head that Krogan are essentially orcs from World of Warcraft. I expect them to be these ferocious beast clan. And so this is I'm this is a paradigm shift. I'm in shock. This is not what I expected from the Krogan leader.
Our outposts are new. We could use the advice.
Your manipulation is so transparent. No advice for you, only regret. Watch, the Krogan will thrive and the initiative will pay.
She's so passive-aggressive! You're not gonna smash shit! She's so passive-aggressive! Oh, you want me to help you, do you? Well, I'm not gonna help you. I'm gonna sit here and watch as you starve and as you dehydrate, and I'm gonna laugh and write about it later. I don't know why this Krogan is cracking me up so much. I think it's partially also because the responses are clearly written like it's a big argument. The fact that one of the responses was enough with a capital, with an exclamation point on the end. I'm this, but you're not being yelled at. This is a conversation. Why is it Why are the conversation options so aggressive? Get out of my face before I smash it. I would love to see you try, Mormorta. I would love to see you try.
I'm going to journal about this later. See you soon.
No, I'm the one that's live journaling. No, she was the one that was supposed to be journaling. I'm not the one that's gonna journal. God damn it. They spun it on me. They spun it on me. I'm the one with the live journal, the big reveal. The big reveal. Ugh. I've been played. Mormorta. You petty, petty bitch. You petty, petty bitch. I didn't even pay attention to that conversation. What just happened? I think she said no. I'm pretty sure the whole purpose of that conversation was to say no, right? Got a negative response. I'm sorry, I was too busy losing my mind at how passive-aggressive that fucking Krogan was.
Ass, but that surprised even me. Not good.
How is Morta a hard ass?
She said the initiative will pay. That's us. That's scary.
But she's not, though.
Before we freak out.
Why are we freaking out? She's a baby. I could take her right now. Oh my god. I'm having so much dissonance right now between the way the game's writing about her, the way all the characters are talking about her, the way we're talking about her, and how fucking petty and passive-aggressive that conversation was. Nothing about that was scary. I don't know what's going on right now in this game. All right, let's talk to someone else. Let's talk to other people.
You old wreck. Swing by when you ain't so busy playing hero.
Erdnot Grot, what's up?
Sure thing, Grot. Ryder, this is Grot, an old friend. Practically built this whole place. Don't let the fact that he's Erdnot bother you. We can't help it.
What do you think of the colony? Pretty great, huh?
Sure.
When you said colony, I didn't think you meant this. Why didn't you tell me, Drac?
Wasn't sure about you at first. And then it seemed simpler to just show you when we got here.
It's rustic.
That's what we're going for.
That's what we're going for. Is this water? So they have their own water supply? And Morta's doing the same shit that the Ungaran was, is just, you know, being super stingy with the water. I think someone said that was a big problem down here.
You seem at home here, Drac.
And you're not getting any younger. Ever think of retiring?
The day you dig my grave, old-timer.
Sad honor that'll be.
How do you know Drac?
We mined together back when our quads had barely dropped.
Now I just can't seem to get rid of him.
I like this guy.
There's a lot of prefab materials here, and shuttles.
Some of it was gear we had stored away on the Nexus.
The rest we sort of stole when we left.
We sort of stole.
How long has the colony been here?
Since we left the Nexus, after the mutiny.
Just like that? Leave the Nexus, start a colony?
We're Krogan, kid. We can live anywhere.
Could have
Krogan are
parked
so
our
cool.
tails on a volcano and handled it just fine.
The Krogan are so freaking cool. At this point, BioWare knew their player base. And if you say a mean word to the player, then you're evil and a dictator. I don't, you know, that bums me out. I hope that's not true.
The plants here, where'd they come from?
Ever since the clan got here, Warren and his assistant have been working hard on the greenhouse.
We built him and Hark some pretty fancy digs. Lights and everything.
New Tuchanka's plants grow way better than the
I'll talk to you later.
All right. What is this? Who are you? What do you want?
Listen to yourself.
I know what I saw. Did that worm think I wouldn't notice? It's my squad, not Gren's, and I'll be damned if I let them take orders from him.
That! She's not growling or yelling. Even that has more bite than the fucking dictator did. She just has a little bit more, like, it's just that, like that little bit of added texture. You know, like, you can be calm, but if you just put a little bit more texture on it, like the way that you, like the melody you deliver your lines with, you end on like a downward note, down. You give it a little bit of texture and you sound like someone who's been in a fight. You know, like, you don't have to yell, honestly, and a lot of acting teachers would tell you that if you do nothing but yell, all you're doing is giving away your power anyway. That the most powerful characters don't need to yell. But it's just that little bit of a melody change and a little bit of a texture change. And they sound tough. Morta doesn't. Morta doesn't.
What do you want me to do?
Handle it, Cortic, or I will.
You hear it, right? You hear it, right?
Half the time, I feel like I'm the only one holding this colony together.
Trouble?
Varka and Gren fought together back home, side by side, but always in competition. Made them stronger. Now they have no enemies to fight, so they're fighting each other. I can see the tension building, colonists taking sides. This is how clan wars start.
So give them an enemy? I don't like that. That's very, colonist thought. I don't like the, like, give them an enemy, start a war to keep everyone together. Let's not give that suggestion.
Divided colony will never survive out here.
I don't like that.
That's why we need to act fast. The best way to stop this feud is to perform a rite of union.
Which is?
Shove them into a ring with a beast. Make them fight as a team. Defeating a common foe creates a powerful bond. Krogan don't take that lightly. Help me perform the rite, and we can hold this colony together.
That feels reasonable. If it's just like a gladiator match or something, that feels more reasonable than like, let's go start a war. Peps-chan, welcome. And yes, Sagacious Woman, welcome. Solaris, welcome. Bunny Uwu, how are you? This is late for you. What the hell are you doing up, honey?
How am I supposed to help with the rite?
For one, they need something to fight.
I hope you don't mean me.
No, but I do need you to help me drive a beast into the arena. Shamans make a special lure for this. Should help subdue it.
You really think Varka and Gren could cause a war?
Big problems can start out small, not taking any chances.
I'll do whatever I can to help.
Good. Set this lure out in the wild to attract a fiend.
Bacon! Bacon! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to my mod bunny.
Good luck.
Get those water. Get away from Morta.
I am not afraid of you. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. And you ain't got an aggressive bone in your body, you bitch. Where is this? Is this the same place I was before?
Not quite.
Yes, it is. And the worried mother is gone. I think the worried mother is gone. The worried mother is gone. They didn't want my help. They wouldn't listen to my opinion. And they're gone. What was the point of her being there at all? Like, what was the point of having her there if she's not going to take your advice, no matter what you say?
Sorry, Pathfinder. No outsiders in the family quarters.
What if I am family? Let's go! Never mind, I can't go in there. Let me in!
Team Rincall. Make a bet on Rincall.
Nah. They had betting in Mass Effect 3. I don't need it. It's a waste of time.
Ignore Team Rincall. My hurt's blood threshold.
I need to get the hell out of here. I'm just gonna be wasting time here. I need to get out of here and push some objectives. What is this? Who are you?
Ravenor Brank.
Quiet. Anyone tells Morda I'm talking to you and I'm kicked out.
Last thing I want to do is jeopardize the Nexus or this colony.
Me neither. Or Clan Ravenor. Or Clan Jorgal. Or Clan Urdnot. Some in Clan Nakmor, too.
Okay, got it.
Did you see the crashed ship as you landed? Morda's after the drive core.
Okay.
That's remnant tech. She can't activate it.
Where are you, Vetra?
She's building a bomb.
With the drive core as a power source. Sam?
Dangerous to those handling it, but, in the end, very possible.
Demolition teams have been busting down walls for months, battling those robots and scavengers. Lots here want peace with the Nexus. If Morda gets that drive core, boom, it's over. Now get away from me.
Thanks, Frank.
Notice social interactions from Gulnad's bin. All right, everyone. Most of you are used to either gender-segregated camps back on Tachanka or mostly male mercenary work off-world. But now we're all together, and it's time for us to make the most of this problatunity. With females sending breeding requests and males asking any questions about fertility. We've had some good dialogue so far, and in most cases everyone has already recovered from their injuries. To that end, we've added some mandatory cultural education. Blasto 6, partners in crime. Notice Blasto and Blasto's partners, sisters agree. What is going on? Cultural education. Blasto 6, partners. These are movies! Blasto 6, partners in crime. Notice Blasto and Blasto's. Is this like a sensitivity email? We got the boys and the girls working together. A lot of them seem to want to fuck. A lot of people are getting injured. So, in the spirit of that, Blasto 6, partners in crime. Notice Blasto and Blasto's partner's sister agreeing to engage in mating rituals. Blasto's partner does not attempt to assert authority over his sister or shoot Blasto for mating with his sister without permission. Fleet and Flotilla. Bellicus and Chalet are good models for behavior of a couple that is interested in courting despite cultural differences. Do not sing, though. Nobody sings while mating. That's just a thing they do in vids sometimes. I cannot stress that enough. Can't hardly wait. Now, I know some of you got offended by having a young Krogan court a human female, but since the vid is literally about a Krogan male trying to learn appropriate courtship behavior, you're all going to shut up and watch it. Also, Vega Bull Jr. Vega Bull Jr. Is that supposed to be Freddie Prinze Jr.? Does a great job. Vega Bull Jr. does a great job as the human female's father. Wait a minute. Which one was Can't Hardly Wait? No, that was not Freddie Prinze in that. Who the fuck was in that? Doesn't matter. Also, Vega Bull Jr. does a great job as the human female's father, and he should be made an honorary Krogan. Asari Confessions 26. True Blue. Couldn't hurt. After that, we recommend that you try some edutainment in the form of one of the dating sim vids available at any kiosk. I can think of a few better ways for all of us to learn about romance than by playing an interactive game on the subject. Asari Confessions 26 True Blue. That does sound like a porno, doesn't it? True Blue. Notice turret upgrades. Updated. From Wixscarin. Did you all see how my turret blew up an entire Ket gunship? I mean, yes, I'm pretty sure you saw it, because apparently the explosion damaged the optic nerves of some males who weren't wearing the safety goggles. Males, the goggles are your friends. Trust the goggles. I'm off to Apex training, as you should be. But I've left the codes. You can contact me for help if they're killing everything too fast and making the rest of you pyjacks look bad. You're all the best Krant a female could ask for. Let's show this galaxy what we can do. Also, keep those IFFs up to date. I installed a behavior algorithm where the turret actually gets happy when it kills things, like Blood Rage, but for a turret. And I'm pretty sure it works as intended, but you never know. Have fun. I installed an algorithm where the turret gets happy when it kills things, like Blood Rage, but for a turret. Okay, this is like the best writing we've had in the game so far. Maltar, welcome. Raiders, welcome. Make yourselves at home. Males, the goggles are your friends. Community, new fathers. From Cormer Rin. Any other males who have kids interested in getting together? Now that we're supposed to raise them along with the females instead of just visiting, I have a lot of questions. Let's get together with the little ones and figure out how to do this. And maybe let's keep it safe. No explosive rounds, all right? Contact poster for information on meetup times. Awesome. Awesome. Unreal. I already don't like it here. I want to leave. I want to go. The moment I had to navigate all these caves, I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm ready to get off this planet. How do we push objectives?
You want to play that?
I'd love to take down the worm.
I'll take down your worm. Panda, welcome. Welcome, welcome. What the hell is this? What the hell is that? Wait, what is that? No! Don't you bonk me. Hello, Rorik.
Pathfinder, when you travel, do you meet many Angara?
Sometimes.
Have you met one named Lieta?
I don't think so. Why?
She was a salvager, made runs to Eladon all the time. When she landed, she would always stop here first. We climbed the dunes together, took in the view, talked for hours. Lieta had a hard time in this heat, so I said I'd make her a cryo bracelet.
That's sweet of you.
Were you two, you know?
We were friends. At least I thought so. One day she just stopped coming. I don't know where she is, if I'll ever see her again.
You think something happened to her?
She could have taken a new job. Maybe she was sick of Eladon. But if there's even a chance she ran into trouble, I can't stand not knowing.
Tell me more about Lieta.
She's adventurous, optimistic. Her jokes could make a Krogan blush. In a place like this, she stood out. I think she'd stand out anywhere.
Let's go find her.
I could track her down for you. Make sure she's okay.
I would like that. If you find her, will you give her the cryo bracelet? Tell her she can use it to visit me again. Thank you, Pathfinder.
I was wondering if this was going to come up. The moment that this dude started talking, I was like, this is the most sensitive sounding Krogan I have ever heard. I wonder if that's... Again, my brain goes like, I wonder if that's on purpose, if that's an acting choice. There's something not what I'd expect. So the fact that we immediately get a "you're not like other Krogan," I am now fascinated. What are we about to hear? And I only say that because this game tends to do a really good job of sort of... Do you notice that, like, with very few exceptions, like main cast exceptions, this game does a really good job of sort of homogenizing a lot of the species. You know, like all of the Asari sound a certain way, all of the Turians sound a certain way, all of the... Was that a worm? Was that the worm? Something just jumped out of the sand. That's a worm! Or a gun? Looks like two worms, actually. I'm not saying that's a good thing, by the way. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I mean, I like when you have characters that have lots of different personality types and voices. But, like, in the Mass Effect universe, you kind of expect that, like, every Solarian sounds like this. And all of the Asari sound like this. And all of the Turians kind of sound like this. And all of the Krogan sound like this. And they just have a sound. You like that I can do that, by the way? And so then when you suddenly show up and you meet two Krogan back to back, one of whom is like, I'm a fierce Krogan warlord. They all think that I'm a dictator, but I'm really passive aggressive. And then you go outside and you meet this male Krogan who's like, hi, I had a girlfriend, but she disappeared. It's blowing my mind because the game's never done this before. Even in this game, it hasn't done it in its own game. So this is fascinating. What are we about to learn?
You seem different from the other Krogan.
My father called me a Solarian in a Krogan body. Supposed to be an insult.
Hey, Meximan.
Though, I like Solarians.
I like Solarians. We have that in common.
Sounds like Helios was an easy choice for you.
New galaxy, new life. Not interested in being a merc like my father, or battling it out on Tuchanka. I almost didn't want to be packed into cryo for the journey. Wanted to see the whole thing.
Would have been pretty lonely.
Never been bothered by loneliness. The views would have been worth it.
This is the weirdest thing. The weirdest aspect of this, actually, is their choice of model. And I think this is a missed opportunity, actually. I think they blundered on the choice of model, because I think if this is kind of like a Ferdinand character... Do you guys know Ferdinand? It's an old children's book about a bull that didn't want to fight like the other bulls and just wanted to, like, sit around smelling the flowers. It's an old children's book. If they wanted this to be like this sort of like sensitive boy Krogan, who's not like the other Krogan, isn't it weird that they gave him a model that has all these trophy bones tied to it? Like he's some like terrifying, you know, warlord Krogan? Because there are plenty of Krogans that don't have that. The only other Krogan we've seen in this base so far like that was the leader, who's supposed to be like a dictator despite sounding passive-aggressive as fuck. So it's strange to me that the sensitive, not like the other Krogans, was given a model that makes them look more dangerous rather than less dangerous. Maybe they're overcompensating. Maybe they're like, maybe if I put the bones on the army, you know, on the armor, they'll take me more seriously and won't bother me. It's kind of my way of like trying to project how tough I want people to see me so that they won't, you know, fucking like, they won't fuck with me as much. So I can just kind of mind my own business and do shit that I love. Maybe they're actually like 8D chessing it.
What are you doing up here?
Looking. Back home we didn't have time to just stop and look.
Is life that different here?
It was all about survival. Here we don't have to fight so hard. Of course, the older ones still think they have to fight. Maybe it's just in their blood.
That's my new headcanon. They have decorated their armor to make them look tougher because... as an act of like survival. That they're doing this as an act of survival to fit in. Which kind of makes it a little sadder, but that's kind of where my headcanon is right now. Because I'd always rather have an in-story reason than the devs didn't give the character a good model that fits the character. Like, I'd rather there be a lore reason. Because that's fascinating if that's an intentional story choice. I want to be like, tell me about the war trophies. Like, tell me about what's your tactic here? Like, are you a really capable warrior that just doesn't feel the need to project it? Are you someone who's like been bullied and trying to like ward off, you know? What's the story?
I should get going.
This time things will be different.
Because like right over here. None of these people have trophies. They're just in little pod suits. That one's dancing, apparently. What are you pointing at, bro? What? Are you dancing? What? You're wiggling. Why are you wiggling? Buddy. This one's like really squirmy. It's kind of cute, actually. My mom said I got to wear the green suit. I want to wear the green suit. My mom lets me wear the green suit. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Offer. Varan jerky. No! The original! It's the original post. We were supposed to find this first. Offer. Varan jerky. Cortin Ewoods. Yes. Real, genuine Varan jerky, just like your Battle Master used to make. It's the kind of jerky you can put between your lip and gum during a fight, and the smell of blood mixes with the taste of salt and sends you into a blood rage that much faster. We'll be taking offers all week. So... this motherfucker starts out by advertising genuine Varan jerky and then is like, actually, I should clarify that it's not actually Varan jerky. I thought that you guys would understand because there isn't actually Varan here. So I didn't actually kill Varan for the Varan jerky because, you know, we didn't have Varan, but I was hoping to like evoke the nostalgia of Varan jerky. And then he's like, and by the way, the Krizek flame roasted ones weren't actually roasted by it was actually just a cooking treatment that I did. Like all the fucking clarifications that come afterwards because he started by advertising real genuine Varan jerky. Poor asshole. I hope we meet him. By Karis Jinsenlook. Got a weapon that uses special parts and isn't worth paying for expensive repairs on? I've got a custom microfabricator and several hundred years of experience getting old guns firing again. Maybe you need a chemical spine augmentation on the stock, or maybe an internal reskin of your barrel. Can help your firearm stop pulling to the right and give you the accuracy you remember. My microfabricator uses polymer printing to form interlocking bricks that can be adapted to any shape. Might not be pretty, but will get you shooting again. Bring your old guns. And this dude is advertising that he has this awesome microfabricator. And he's happy to like reskin and fix weapons for you. And the next email we find is him being like, actually, fucking never mind. I'm selling the microfabricator because it wasn't worth it. If anyone wants to buy the microfabricator, I'll sell it for literally anything. Dude went out of business and is now reselling his main tool. Shit's not going great in this little colony here. Wanted ingredients for ginger beard cookies. By Jer Ulchi. I had these before we went into cryo, and I can't stop thinking about them. Pretty sure I got the name right. Ginger beard cookies. They're either Asari or human, and they don't taste like much at first, just kind of sweet. But then they burn the back of your mouth after you swallow. I need more. I wrote down the recipe, but there's some stuff I can't get here. Ginger? I guess it's a plant. Nutmeg. Not a nut. Also a plant. Cloves. Part of a hoofed mammal? Cinnamon. I have no idea what this is. Maybe I'm misspelling it. I think it's a shelled animal. I can get everything else. Offer upon delivery, copy locked issue of Fornax 52, plus up to 4 ginger beard cookies. Misfits, why does this colony have the best writing in the game so far? Whoever's writing these emails is a genius. We also haven't had emails like this. It's all been like, Dad, I want you to come home. I miss you, Dad. I got fired from this job. Man, this place sucks. I can't wait to get out of here. You know, I'm trying to get supplies, but water is scarce. And then we get to the Krogan planet, and everything is just a meme. Every email is a meme. I like it here. This place is great.
Don't worry, Dr. Gunnar. I'll track it down.
Hello. I noticed you were listening. Is it because you're a fan of the Krogan genius, Dr. O'Keir? I'm frantic because a terminal with all his research was accidentally sold to a junker.
No? Maybe? What was on it?
His work regarding Krogan physiology and the genophage was advanced. I was his protege. Or, I was acquainted with his protege.
Oh no!
But it would be bad if it fell into the wrong hands. I can give you a nav point and the name of the scavenger I accidentally sold it to.
I was his protege. Well, I was acquainted with his protege. He's a fanboy. He's getting hella parasocial with Dr. O'Keir. Yes, and the stars, welcome. Hello, hello. I am having a good time. Mitchell, welcome as well. Who is Dr. O'Keir? I know who Dr. O'Keir is.
You talk about Dr. O'Keir like I should know who that is.
Dr. O'Keir was on the leading edge of Krogan genetics and possibly curing the genophage.
And not using the slow genetic mutation approach the Initiative has invested in.
I had a collection of his research. I hope to cure the genophage in the colony.
Send me the nav point and the terminal identification.
Done. I hope it's still on the planet. The junker was aggressive.
Okay. Okay. Didn't the dictator ever say that this colony was doing great? I mean, it seems to be doing great. I like it here. I would stay here. All right, I need to find the memories. Yeah, he struggled to cure the genophage, if I remember correctly.
Temperatures exceed.
And as a result, he decided, fuck it, let me just make some slaves. And was just breeding Krogan that were like mindlessly obedient, right?
Ambient temperature is normal. Life support is stable.
I think he was trying, I mean, I don't think he'd given up. I think he was still trying to create the perfect weapon, which is why Grunt existed. But like, so far he'd basically just made a whole bunch, he just made a mess, basically. If I remember correctly. All right, who's up here?
Look ahead. Scavengers dug into the sand.
Okay. Where? 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 Is that still alive? No. Are you a person? Hello? Oh, you were two people!
Another eidetic trigger, Sam?
Yes, though my memory array remains locked. Additional triggers are required.
Got it. well, we've got another one. We've got a couple, actually, in a really short space. Let's go here first. This is actually a nice area. There's a lot of stuff in relatively close proximity.
That thing's Remnant for sure.
Yeah, no shit.
Activating automated forward station deployment.
All right. Enter a wild fiend habitat. What could possibly go wrong from going into a wild fiend habitat?
Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
Place a lure. Okay.
Let's do this!
Defeat and tame the fiend. God, I hope I don't need to keep this. No! Ah! No, 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 no! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Shoot him in the butt.
That's it. Shaman will handle the rest.
Tamed. Wait, is this tamed? This counts as tamed? That's tamed. We beat him. And now we're just gonna let him chill. Well done, game. Great job. It's vibing. It'll be fine. We tamed it. It's totally tamed. Mel's one weakness, dog type enemies, and seemingly, in some cases, dog type VTubers. Do I have a soft spot for puppies? Do I have a soft spot for puppies? Maybe.
I detect above normal temperatures.
They scare me because I'm so emotionally accessible. Hey, welcome Raiders. Stark Bartender, welcome. Hope you had fun in Apex. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are doing great. I am trying to get off this planet as soon as humanly freaking possible. There are raptors. Don't know how they haven't aggroed yet. You have, though.
Armoring up. Good job.
Target's down.
Cue the weird... What? Where are you getting this montage? What? Why does it have to be weird? Cue the weird pet play montage. What? Login. Pale Athos. Another one. How are these stasis lockers getting off the Ark? Ah, who cares? My people are here. They're alive. That means my clan too. We'll all be back together soon. I suppose it's not technically salvage since we bought this locker from a freelancer we found wandering out here, pulling a sled full of finds. strange fellow. Human, but always wears a breather mask or helmet, even in atmosphere. Says his name is Baxter, I think. It's hard to tell when he mutters. Marcus says we could use more help. Caitlin doesn't want to keep Baxter around, but Marcus says he can butter her up. Dairy products now? Mammalian courtship is so odd. What? Oh, Marcus can butter her up. Dairy products now? We have a bit of a misunderstanding. Human mating customs involving butter. Hey, baby, you looking for a good time? I'll get the butter. I don't really want to fight these. They're all so small.
That's it for now.
What is this? Gimme.
Andromeda plant sample detected near.
Another memory trigger?
Yes,
Oh.
though my memory array
Hi.
was locked. Additional triggers are required.
I don't even care with these things anymore. I just unload. Like, I'll take the health hit. I just need them gone as soon as humanly possible. They get so much freaking damage reduction sometimes. And I'm not entirely clear on where their weak spot is. It seems like maybe their belly if you get a lucky shot. Hello? Wurmst? No, don't me. What did I find? Where? What is it? What? Collect plant samples. Oh. Okay. So I researched the Krogan, and I think I might have come up with an explanation for the nice Krogan warlord. What did you learn, Meximan?
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
Okay. We have another memory up there we need to go get to. Where did I leave my car? Dude, where's my car? Oh, did I just run by my car? Is it long? What, So I researched it, and some of the alien species of Mass Effect were influenced by human cultures, and the Krogan were culturally based on the Mongol Viking.
Nice work.
Maybe that nice Krogan could be the Viking Drats, which were vicious warriors that during peace times were normal people, but in war times they would have more power than their kings. So you think that, like, it's really an action speak more powerful than words? That Morta is just so powerful that they're allowed to be kind of like a passive-aggressive, petty little bitch the rest of the time? Maybe. I mean, possibly. Hey, Show Ninja. How are you? He does say that he wanted to look because he's used to not having time to simply look. He might have just earned those bones in the war. Oh, are you thinking of? Sorry, you're talking about the. You're talking about the other one, not the woman, the sort of gentle Krogan.
I think that's it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I guess that's possible. That maybe he is a really powerful fighter, but there's so much more to me than combat. Like, yes, I know how to fight. I was trained like the rest of the Krogan, but I really just I want to sing. I just want to sing. fuck is this thing? Is it up here? Yes, it is.
Sam, another memory prompt?
One of your
Go to the nav point provided by Dr. Gunnar. There are so many freaking things. I really don't want 100%
Return to
it.
SAM node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
I don't want to 100% this, but I also don't want to miss anything critical. And it's so hard to know what's critical. Yeah, I love that there are memories scattered to planets he's never been to and didn't live to see. Probably never knew existed.
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
Hello, everybody!
We've reached the nav point provided by Dr. Gunnar. The Krogan terminal should be nearby.
Okay, eyes peeled, everyone. Let's get in and get out.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. Life support is back online.
I have a question. What? Stop that! Why is there a skull over this terminal?
This is the active terminal. Initiating download.
Reinforcements.
I'm sorry, is that a hammerhead? Or something very much like a hammerhead?
I see outlaws. Armoring up.
Shit. Shit! Oh god, I'm missing everything.
Sniper, data. Good aim.
Hostile shuttle incoming.
How's it going, Sam? Come on, come on. How big are those files?
Unreasonably large. Also, this terminal holds 15 exabytes of data, and I have no way to gauge what is important.
Oh, an exabyte.
Should have thought of that.
Download complete. We may leave now.
Where are you?
Easy for you to
I
say.
detect above normal
Can you
temperatures.
tell what's in all that data?
Where are you?
Better have been worth almost getting killed.
Much is encrypted. However, a few phrases stand out.
Got ya.
Krogan super soldier, pure Krogan, and tank breath.
We need to get out of this heat zone.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support restored.
Oh no, I'm being bad. You know, it's funny you say that, Amelia. We actually are looking to recover documents that were written by Dr. O'Keefe, so you're dead on, Amelia. Hey, Lord Sylvie V, what's happening? How are you, hun? How's it going? Yeah, what is an exabyte? How big is an exabyte? Does anybody know? Is that an actual measurement? Is 1 billion gigabytes? No. Man, we have gotten super inefficient. God, you play the new Baldur's Gate installment? It was 30 exabytes. That looks like the kind of place you'd fight an architect, doesn't it? Wait, this is the opposite. No, I want to go over here.
Heat levels increasing.
Son of a...
Ambient temperature is normal.
I'll increase your heat levels. It's like I've got one joke. It's my one joke. It never gets old. For me. All right, straight off the side.
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
Yeah, you don't say. Speaking of Baldur's Gate 3, it's time I start another character. It's time you start another character. You were the one that said that you still haven't finished Act 1, right? I'm in the same boat as you. And I'm gonna end up being such a completionist with my playthrough because I will not be playing it more than once. I know some people that have played it like 5 times, multiple characters. Rose has a billion characters. Cav has a billion characters. I have one playthrough in me.
I detect above normal temperatures. Pathfinder, this technology was built by the scavengers.
Hey, buddies! We're here for the party. Who wants some fuck? Stop squirming, you pieces of shit. I'm not that good at shot.
They hit drop!
Bet you didn't expect me from the skies, bitch! Every character you've made has been a drow unknown? I'm actually looking at, well, you've seen my screenshots probably on the Discord. I'm actually looking at trying drow instead of human. I'm struggling a lot, though. I'm struggling a lot, though, with designs, if I'm being completely honest. I want very badly to play a drow, but I've been struggling with designs.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
What are you modding? Like, what specifically about the game are you modding?
Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
Are you still there?
I'm reading a normal temperature.
Everything? What does that mean? And why, first of all?
Between the eyes.
But also cosmetics. Oh no! Are you one of those people where like you're running around as a supermodel?
I'm reading a normal.
I've seen videos of people that I'm like, that is not the built-in look. That person looks like a fucking Barbie doll. Oh Lord, why? Why? Some of them have been pretty good. They've added some things that have been pretty good. Some look a little silly. Not to say yours do. Yours are probably absolutely delightful. I've seen some that are a little silly. You like having more hair options? Isn't there... Yeah, isn't there a mod that adds, like, hairstyles that the NPCs have? So that you have, like, way more options for hair? That's actually like having more hair options. Also, fallen angel with a gun is kind of neat. I would be very nervous, and I've done it in some games. I did it in I did add mods, balanced like classes in Torchlight 2. I would be very worried about adding classes unless they were like really fully realized. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I love the, what is the D&D gun? The arquebus? I love the concept of that, and the idea of being, like, a Percy-style, like rifle wielder sounds really fun. As long as it's actually satisfying. You know, like, if it's not half-assed.
That's a crashed remnant ship.
Or, like, you know.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
I guess it has the advantage of pulling a lot of stuff straight out of 5e, right? Which means that you do have things you can pull from. Like, theoretically, you could add some of the other codecs.
Added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
Like, especially some of the old prestige classes could be kind of fun. Playing like a Blackguard or a... I think my fear would be that like, if it becomes one of those things where you're like, you know, it's my, you know, corrosive bullet, and you're like, that is an arrow. Might feel a little silly.
Heat levels increasing.
So this is the remnant ship, huh?
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Artificer, is Artificer 5e or is Artificer Pathfinder? Uh-oh.
Detecting deep seismic activity in this area.
That thing is massive. I wonder what brought it down.
Wanna bet we're gonna run into a bunch of angry remnant?
Yep. Well, keep your guns out.
I have a question, though. I can understand, like, having, like, arquebus-style, sort of, like, matchlock-style firearm stuff, because, like, some of that's existed in the past. What explain the angel part. What does that mean? Is that just adding, like Deva races and stuff like that? Or is someone, like, inserting their anime character? Like, what is fallen angel? Why is there an angel? I see. Well, I mean, I guess if there's tieflings...
Those guys aren't going to welcome us into their territory.
I guess if there's tieflings, there's no reason you couldn't play. Although, some of those get a little risky, because some of those get, like, permaflight as a racial. And in my experience, isn't it, like, way easier to balance tieflings than it is to balance, like, devas and shit? I remember trying that with a GM once, like, in high school, and having the GM be like, yeah, I'm not giving you permaflight, because that was, like, one of the built-in features from the book.
Nice work.
I guess that makes sense. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I mod items into the game. I've always had a strange concept of, like, what it counts for balance. Because, like, what I do in a lot of games is I'll often put in gear that I like. Because I don't like games that make me grind for gear or, like, spend a shitload of time unlocking gear. Because my perspective on that has always been that you're essentially then being forced to play the game for a long stretch of time a way you don't enjoy to unlock the way you do. And that kind of varies game by game. You know, like if it's unlocking a class after 20 hours of playthrough, that fucking sucks. Certain types of weapons, if you don't get like a lower level version, that kind of sucks. But the way I'll usually compensate is I'll crank up the difficulty so that, you know, maybe I start with the Black Widow in Mass Effect, but I'm also playing on Insanity. So I guess that's usually my compromise, is I'll crank the difficulty up like crazy so that like I'm trying to essentially still create the challenge the game is trying to give me, even though I'm starting at an advantage. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Get ready to fight!
Oh my God! What was that? There's 3 of them. How do we get in there? The fact that are they all shooting in unison? Is that the problem? Is it because they're shooting in unison? Vetra, you're a fucking idiot for standing up there.
Here they come!
Let me ask you this. I'm curious. Did you start with like a wild mod set, or did you start by playing the game out of the box and then kind of discover things as you went? Or were you like day one experience, I want to be this third party thing? Don't show me up, don't blow me up, don't blow me up, don't blow me up, don't blow me up. Characters 1 to 36. Okay. So are you hoping that with the mods you'll finally be able to actually get through the game? Oh Lord, I wish you luck. I wish you luck. What is this? This is a fucking nightmare, this area.
Get ready to fight!
We're in a fight!
That was fun.
Got them all.
Did we? I don't think we did. I'm sorry. Got them all? Are you kidding me? Serves her fucking right. My girlfriend's being a dumbass. What was that? Oh God, there's another one. Fuck's sake. Let's just unload. Like, we just gotta brute force this. Nope, we gotta brute force it. Please die, please die. I think it died. Oh my God, look at my health. Well, that was freaking terrible. That was actually horrible, wasn't it?
We got company.
That's it for now. Watch out.
What are we reacting to right now? Oh, these things are doing something to us, aren't they? They're sort of chaining electricity along the floor, and it's hitting us and doing something to us.
We've got targets! We need to find a way around this. Let's see you deal with this.
Well, there's a downstairs in here we could check out.
Hey, we don't want your stuff. Stop shooting.
Yeah, I bet they've heard that one before.
I'll take their stuff, though, now that they're dead. And what are they gonna do, right? Hey, Bastet. Ah, interesting. Strange. This is not Apex. This is, in fact, Mass Effect.
There's more around every corner.
Oh shit. There goes the Nomad. Am I still working with them? You know, as far as I know, Catalyst is still in the game. And I am still voicing Catalyst. So yeah. I hope I'm still voicing Catalyst. That would be a bummer. That used to be my joke with games I was frustrated about. Like I'd be playing like World of Warcraft and I'd be like, "Man, did you hear about the patch? You hear about the patch? You hear they're taking rogues out next patch? Yeah, they're just taking them out of the game. There's no more rogues after next patch." Hey, Ari. Hey, honey. How are ya? My love, how are you? How was your day today? Did you stream? I'm sorry I couldn't hang out the other day. I was lying in bed and I was sleepy and you're like, "Do you want to hang out?" And I was like, "I'm about to fall asleep."
Got them all.
But I will take you up on that offer next time if I'm not half asleep. You did Final Fantasy XIV? I didn't know that you were a Final Fantasy XIV player. I am not myself, but I know many who are.
Guess we need more of those pictures.
Wonder if I'd get anything on the scan of it.
Jesus, all right. Well, there's one of them.
You should now be able to interface Pathfinder.
You're pretty new to it. I struggle a lot. I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft. I struggle a lot these days with, my Misfits have heard me say this. I struggle a lot with action bar MMOs these days. where kind of like the whole combat loop is essentially like playing the piano on your keyboard, which is strange because I used to take pride in that. I used to play whatever class had the most complicated combat rotation, and now it's just something that doesn't scratch the right itch anymore. But I know a lot of people that love Final Fantasy XIV, and I've heard that the story is incredible. So if you had to pick one, it sounds like you picked a great one. All right, who wants to play Sudoku? Sudoku? I don't.
Hey, I'm getting better at this.
Oh yeah, so much better. I'm getting so much better at these decryptions. I just use the cheat. It finishes it for me. I'm so skilled. It's all skill, baby.
Oh, so cool in here. So nice.
Eldon's a mystery to me. It's hellish, hot.
Lawless, crazy, murderous.
Oh yeah.
Never mind the water mafia.
Gotta be a big reward for those
the water mafia.
put up with the risk.
Information from Kadara lists raw materials from remnant architecture as extremely profitable.
There's a lot of damage in here. Better watch our step. Hopefully we can find a route to the drive core, then get out of here.
The water mafia. Yeah, because at the landing port, we had that one Ungaran who's like, I control who gets to drink water around here. So I'm basically a god. And then we get over to the Krogan camp with that weird passive-aggressive Krogan leader who's like, I control the water. I control the water, and I'm a petty little bitch.
At least this still works. Any theories about this ship?
I feel like I'm turning Morta. The more I do the Morta impression, the more I feel like she's morphing into Squidward.
You mean the crash? Scourge fried the guidance system?
Welcome. I'm the strongest Krogan around here.
That's a safe bet. But where's the crew? What happened to them?
What are you doing?
Where they come from? This ship suggests they aren't from Helios.
That was a mistake. Didn't mean to do that. Ari, if you're still there, actually, I was playing Helldivers all day today, and I am off tomorrow, so maybe. I thought of it too late, and it was getting towards 7:30, but maybe if I see you tomorrow afternoon, I will poke you, and we can shoot some robots or bugs together. That was a very loud and aggressive bridge. Yeah, it's like my whole day today was just like decompressing, playing.
Heads up!
No! Ha!
This isn't functioning as well as we thought.
If that also means the killer bots, I won't complain.
All right, so the bridge isn't completely built yet. I'm pretty sure I almost Horizoned myself, or Olympused myself. The Blitzer and the Sickle are really fun. Not a fan of the plasma shotgun. It's so funny you say that, Amelia. And hey, Spidey, welcome. I have been almost exclusively using the plasma shotgun, but something I've found really interesting that I've seen out on the community at large is there seems to be a debate going on right now. There are a lot of people saying that the Sickle is like the best new gun, and those people are usually saying that the plasma slugger is like weird and doesn't quite work. And then I see people saying the plasma slugger is like the best gun in the game and the Sickle's okay. So there seems to be a bit of like a split mind in regard to that. Against the bugs, I'm basically only using the plasma shotgun. I've used it against the robots as well. I think the Scorcher still reigns supreme against the robots though. I think the Scorcher is just like way too good a marksmanship weapon if you have it unlocked. I know that it's like a super late tier, so not everyone has it. But against the bugs, I'm really, really enjoying the the plasma slugger. Yeah, infinite ammo is really nice. I do feel like the cooldown's a little slow.
Yes, Ryder, I think you're right. Talking to yourself, Ryder? Yeah, I am. Okay, just checking.
What? Yeah. Yeah, infinite ammo is great, honestly. And it performs pretty well. It's super accurate. It's good for medium to long range. It is a bit of a bummer. I've gotten so used to having weapons that can hit behind shields and armor that or behind armor plates that it's hard to go back. That's the thing. It's hard to go back once you have a weapon that can penetrate thicker armor. I am loving the plasma slugger against those big bile belchers though. Sometimes it takes a fourth, but usually it's like just 3 pops, they blow up, you move on in your life. You just have to get used to the trajectories, and that's a little weird. And that's why I think that it doesn't perform as well against the robots. Because the robots are much skinnier units, and they tend to be running at you, so it's easier to kind of overshoot them, whereas I feel like with the bugs, it's easy to kind of just use it as like a splash damage weapon. Anyway, you got me talking about hell diving weapons. I'm loving the new
drive core's
weapons.
not here. Someone's been here, but they didn't come in the way we just did. Couldn't have.
The ship has to be cracked open somewhere. There must be another entrance.
That's what we get for coming in the right way.
So, who has it?
Have you tried the new pistol? I've been hearing mixed things about it. I hear it doesn't do that much damage, but the idea of having a sidearm that has unlimited ammo is really attractive to me.
I agree. Seems like the most likely culprit. We just have to find our way out and track them down.
So where did they go to get the drive core? Somewhere off to the side? This way, perhaps? And the question is, who took it?
Huh. I don't think these belong here.
Flares? That's not remnant tech.
The intruders must have entered from this direction.
I'll tell you, others in the chat, other misfits may disagree with me, but I still think that those holdouts, the Eradicates, are still pretty farmable. They take a lot longer, but they're still pretty doable. But honestly, like, I'm loving the game so much more now that I don't feel like I have to grind things out. Early on, when a lot of weapons were all gated, you remember when I went on that rant? I was so furious at the game for gating your ability to try out different weapon styles. But now that I have most of them unlocked, I grind metal so easily just by playing, but it has such a huge caveat of now I have weapons I like. And until I had weapons I liked, I was struggling to have fun in there. And there are players that are much better about that than me, that can just go in with whatever they're given and they just appreciate the experience. I guess I'm really stubborn when it comes to that. Like, I need to have something that feels good to shoot.
Seems like the right direction.
I'm stubborn like that, I guess.
Pretty handy. I'd hate to get lost in here.
Bullshit, that didn't hit you. I'm sorry, what?
Headshot.
That got dicey for a second. I didn't realize we'd been flanked. Playing bots exterminates on 9 is brutal now that they took away all the cover. Did they take away? They did add a new map, didn't they? Yeah, it is a little more challenging now. I'll tell you this though. I've not been doing a lot of high levels lately because I kind of feel like because I don't have anything that I specifically am trying to grind for, I don't necessarily have anything to prove to anyone. I just want to find like the perfectly calibrated difficulty. that makes it the most fun for me. And like, I feel like with Ari, I might do a 7 or an 8, but lately when I'm just hanging out with friends, I'll just run like 5s. And I have the time of my life in there. It's like just challenging enough that you feel like they're putting up a fight. Your victory was never in doubt, as the democracy officer on your bridge likes to say. Like, it's just a great romp, honestly. That was terribly aimed. Hey, peek. Peek, please. All right, fine, I'll go into the air.
No wonder about the dead scavengers. Not surprised they're getting their asses kicked.
I can do 7. It depends. It depends. I like to I mean, you might also, but I think because I like to 100% all of my maps, no matter what difficulty I play on, it tends to get pretty freaking hard towards the end. 7 is probably doable. 5 just feels... 5 feels easier to just, like, chat. I do spend a lot of time just, like, bullshitting and chatting while we play. I guess to be fair, I haven't done higher rank since they supposedly toned back the spawns. I feel like when I first went back in there, it was back when they were doing, like... You'd have, like, 5 chargers suddenly hit you the moment you land. 7 is doable to 100% if fast. Okay. If fast. Interesting.
So this is how they got in, whoever it was.
Wasn't Morta who took the drive core. If she knew about this entrance, they wouldn't try to break in.
We did, I don't know what went wrong. We did, Rail and I earlier today did an eradication that was like a 4. Maybe it was a 5. I think it was a 4. And we had like 3 Bile Titans chasing us out of nowhere. I don't know if Joel was personally watching our match and decided to say, fuck you. It was the weirdest experience. It made no sense for the difficulty we were on. We were getting reamed the entire time. We did win, but it was freaking hilarious. Like, we're in an eradicate and we're all dipping out of like, you have 10 seconds. You're at the end of the map. You have 10 seconds. Get back to the map. You have 10 seconds. I'm like, this is all I can do to survive, Joel. It was,
Back out into the bright, scorching light of day.
It felt like that old, evacuation map again.
Sending down a forward station.
Suvi, Sam's uploaded a signature from the remnant drive core housing. Can you trace it?
Tricky from our position. It won't be a full scan.
Give me whatever you can. We need to find out who stole it.
Scavenger scum.
Okay, think I've got something. I've updated your nav system.
I love that they need to do a mini cutscene fade out to warp in the Nomad. All right, where are we going here? Where are we going here? Where did my nav point go? Somewhere over there? Who do we think stole it? Do we think it's just common raiders? Do we think it's something unexpected? Do we think it's a character we know that we've met before? What are we gonna find at the top of this hill? Who's trying to steal the drive core and why?
Got some fiends here.
We're sure this is the right spot.
I'm sure.
Perfect.
How come the right spot is never by a quiet pond or in a field of wildflowers?
I cannot pinpoint my scan until we are closer.
Let's go! Fiend steak for supper.
Could it be someone looking to power some kind of refuge?
Pathfinder, that signature Sam uploaded for the missing remnant drive core, it's near your present location. Scanning
You don't say.
out of the search radius. Thanks, Cindy. Sam, scan the area.
These scavengers are scum, but also desperate, and desperate is bad.
What's this thing worth to them?
Their friends died for it, so a lot.
I still don't know where these guys have a fucking weak spot. They just take more damage sometimes, and I don't know where. Maybe it's only when they open their mouth.
Enemy down. Incoming. Giving it everything I got.
I need one of these dead. Oh god, this feels terrible. I spent so much health to do that. All right, let me go get Drac. Please don't hit my car. Please don't hit my car. Just please don't hit my car. Maybe it is that little side spot. Let me check their little, what are those, like gills?
Hit them now.
Yeah, working on it. I'm really trying to flank. I'm really trying hard to flank this Vetra. Vetra, I'm really trying hard to flank this Vetra.
Sam, scan for this drive core.
Scan is complete. By my calculations, the drive core is here.
Wait until Morta sees us with her drive core.
Something over here. In a shipping crate? This doesn't seem big enough. Is it the little one in the middle? No. Is it really? And what were they hiding here?
No drive core here. Suvi? Sam, what's going on?
The drive core was here, Pathfinder, by the strength of the signature, not long ago.
Shit.
Of all the shitty luck. Sometimes I think I'm unlucky. In general, I mean.
Not that I've noticed.
You can be honest. It's possible, right? Could even be genetic.
You need to talk to Lexi about that one.
Think I'd rather not.
Vetra, I love you so much. Thank you for being a very kind girlfriend. You guys, how do I get a girlfriend like Vetra? Do they exist? Is my Vetra waiting for me out there somewhere in this wild and crazy world? What do I have to do? What is this? Find Isabel Halsey. Yeah, we can do that on the way. Oh, look, my life support is almost out. Lovely.
Remind me how we find the drive core using the energy signature?
The drive core emitted a that I haven't encountered before in Remnant tech. It took a great deal of power to run that ship, whatever its purpose.
Suvi, keep your eyes on this and give us an update when we get closer. Don't want to overshoot.
Hello?
I detect multiple hostile life forms.
Isabel could be in trouble. Let's move. Think that's it.
Oh, how do we want to start this? How about 1, 2, 3. Who else wants some? How about you, baby boys? Shit. 4. Anybody else? 5, 6. Anybody else? Oh, you poor fucks. 7. You're already dead. Never mind.
That was fun.
That canister looks like it'll cause some damage.
Pathfinder, a tracking signal was attached to that canister.
Why?
Unknown.
Okay,
The
hold
signal
it.
is defunct.
You.
There may be
The
more
one
at
killing
other
my guys.
scavenger sites.
Come in here. I want to talk to you. Was that Isabel?
Sounds like
All right, now I'm pissed.
Oh boy.
We have a problem. My life support's about to run out. This shade better restore it, or I'm fucked.
Systems are failing, Pathfinder.
Yeah, you don't say. Thank God.
Life support is back online.
So Isabel's the one in charge. Awesome. Asking Twitch chat about picking up women. Look, it was just a conversation. What's that classic bad faith way of conducting conversations? I was just asking questions. Don't apologize. I don't want to feel bad. Listen, my problem is twofold. I am monogamist as fuck. And I don't know what I'm looking for. And I have not found the right person yet, clearly. Monogamist and confused. Let's go. Taking applications for Vetra-like girlfriend. How dare you?
Well, well, you're from the Nexus. Should have known. I don't sell to your kind. Matter of principle.
You went missing!
Kent? For what?
He wants you to go back with him to Gadara.
Well, you can tell him I'm not going anywhere. On the Nexus, I was a merchant's assistant. On Kadara, I ran errands. Now, I make weapons for the most powerful gang leaders on Eladin. I get perks, protection, and no one would dare touch me. Finally get the respect I deserve. And the best part is, I don't have to talk to ass-kissing Nexus dogs. Except now, I guess.
Can we talk about this game's tendency, again, this game's tendency to give you practically no conversation whatsoever? And then immediately force you into a binary decision? Like, we've barely talked and you're making me decide right now if she has to stay or go? Come on. I don't know. I mean, she's not going to be doing great after the fact. I've just taken out all of her men. She's got no team anymore. I don't know. I feel like she should stay. Did I stumble onto the... No, I came here on purpose. Why do you ask? What? No, I mean, it's just another example of quests where they're like, we won't let you ask questions. We won't let you make an argument. You just get the end of the mission as a binary decision. Force her to leave. Force Kent to get over it. And I want to talk about it. I want to talk to her about it. I want Kent to walk in and have something to say. I want there to be a little bit of scene work. A little bit of uncertainty. I don't care enough to make a decision. I don't care enough, and I care too much at the same time. I don't know what You sure you're happy here? Blue Pink, welcome. Fine, fucking stay.
I'll just tell Kent he's wasting his time.
Glad we reached an accord. Now get out of my camp.
That is just the most unsatisfying ending. Asking a lot for BioWare writing? Do you have that low an opinion of BioWare writing? That's not a satisfying ending. Like, why can't Kent stay here? Like, what's the problem at the end? Like, the fact that she's just like, okay, and that's it. You do? Man, I don't know. I can't follow you down that road. The Mass Effect trilogy is like my favorite games ever. Mass Effect 2 is my favorite video game ever. And I wasn't playing for like the gameplay in spite of the story. That story was captivating for me. Even Anthem, which had like no end game and flopped at like a couple weeks after it launched, had a phenomenal campaign. It was short, but I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was compelling. It had some of the best mocap performance capture I'd seen in a long time at the time that it came out. I don't know.
Didn't I tell you to leave?
I am going to God, it freaking... This game needs the ability to open on people.
Didn't I tell you to leave?
When people are dicks to me, I want to take them out. I want to take them out.
Smoking pile of junk? Must be outlaws.
Yeah, that's kind of a little weird, isn't it? I went through the campaign, and the campaign was great. It was a lot of fun. The gameplay in Anthem was fucking awesome. They had no roadmap. Nothing to do at endgame. I remember like my first time out, I told Zuffins, I think it was actually Zuffins. Oh shit, Rose took off. Oh, have a good night, Rose. You're already gone. I told Zuffins, I was like, this world feels awesome. The flying feels awesome. But from the very first time out, I remember telling Zuffins, I'm worried that the mobility in this game is so good that what feels huge right now, I think this world is going to feel very small by the time we get to endgame. And that it only feels big right now because it's new. And that's exactly what happened. Like, it's exactly what happened. By the end, it kind of felt you were flying around this tiny little pen, this tiny little sandbox, where there was almost nowhere to go. You basically just flew around looking for some public events. There's like occasionally you'd find those big like magma titans, and those were always interesting fights. But then it was like, that's it. There's nothing left. There's one dungeon, and it's good. The dungeon was great. The boss, that fucking spider, was insane. But that was it. That was the game. There was no rest of the game. And so, of course, people burnt out. And what sucked is at the time I was following a number of YouTube channels that were so hype about the game. Like they were so excited. They were coming up with builds. And it was so heartbreaking to watch some of my favorite YouTube channels at the time slowly burn out and like lose their passion for it. And you'd hear it video by video. You'd hear them losing their love for the game, like one video at a time. Yeah, I played a couple of them. I never played the wizard one, but I played the standard, the one that was like the most like Iron Man. I played the fast one that had the bladed weapons, which was super cool. But the Colossus was my favorite. The Colossus, I felt like I was in like the Hulkbuster suit, just firing salvos of mortars and flame at things. God, it was so much fun. It was so much fun. I also really liked, and this is going to be a matter of taste. Not everyone is going to like this. And if Helldivers is a perfect game for you, you might disagree with me on this. It had a really good targeting reticle for me in Anthem. Like, you had these big mortar trajectory weapons, and it actually gave you an arced targeting reticle, so you could actually see the trajectory and the point on the ground that it would hit, which made it really easy to target lock and hit targets with it. And granted, like, mind you, I played Tribes. I played a lot of Tribes Ascend. So I'm used to playing Juggernaut. I played Juggernaut primarily. I did Snipe, and I did some Infiltrator early on, but I ended up playing Juggernaut. And so I'm used to kind of blind firing and finding the angles and just kind of memorizing what the angles feel like so you can hit these super long distance targets. But I didn't mind the fact that they had such sophisticated, informative targeting reticles for long range weapons. I liked it. Shazbot. Wasn't Chris Sabat one of the voices in that game in Ascend? I swear to God, Chris Sabat's the voice of Vegeta. I swear to God, one of those voices you could choose in... Total Biscuit did one too. Rest in peace. I know they added a Total Biscuit one later, but I swear one of the Tribes Ascend voices was basically Vegeta. Happy St. Patty's Day, Golierb.
Activating automated forward station deployment. Mining zones in this region are available.
Yeah, it worked for me. I've done both, but it worked for me.
Pathfinder, I've added them to your nav system. Pathfinder, my sensors read an Andromeda plant sample nearby.
That was fun.
Behind you!
I mean, honestly, even better
Let's do this!
if they're toggleable. Because, like, at the end of the day, let's be fair, there are going to be players that like that as a point of challenge. That, like, landing those hits are going to help them feel powerful, right? So not everyone wants that. So having it as an option, especially in a game where there's no PvP, is only a good thing. I remember, like, for me back in the day, I remember I was playing a lot of Vindictus and World of Warcraft at the same time. And Vindictus taught me, it was very Monster Hunter-y, and Vindictus taught me to watch and listen. And use my eyes and my ears to learn patterns in order to fight the mobs. And so, like, one of the games, and I know a lot of people that love this game, but one of the games that I always thought was a little silly about it at the time was Wildstar. Because Wildstar was one of those games where, like, you'd fight a big boss, and it would just put a giant arrow on the ground. Like, you didn't need to watch to see what the boss's legs were doing. You didn't have to wait to see if it hunkered down and, like, now you know it's going to charge because it hunkered down and then it did the roar or whatever. You knew that it was going to do a charge attack you had to dodge because there was a giant fucking green stripe on the ground. And I thought that was so silly. But you know what? Someone probably loves that. And it's probably really great and accessible to someone. If you could turn it on and off. Now, granted, that also means they have to design it. They have to design it for people that don't want that stuff, which means they have to put in other indicators that don't require a stripe on the ground and stuff like that. If there's a game company out there doing both, I think that would be awesome. I think that would be so cool. Give people that freedom to decide what they want their visual experience to look like. That's why I love Pacific Drive so much. The difficulty is never set. It's like an easy, medium, etc. It's all player set variables and integrated with accessibility options. I mean, I like the sound of that. That sounds good. The only thing that you kind of run into, and like, I don't necessarily think that this is a bad thing. It's just like one of the pain points you just have to deal with then is, you'd have to deal with the pain point of, like endgame activities. And if the player base at large then decides that you're like actively nerfing yourself by not having all the indicators on, and I'm not a game developer, so I don't know how you would design around that. Because for me, at least, there's nothing worse than getting told how you're supposed to play a game that you're enjoying. I used to have so many arguments in the past with people in Destiny about like what the meta loadout is when like I just wanted to shoot the guns that I knew I was good at. Shipment's delayed. You'll have to be the one to tell Big Taran he's not getting his guns. I'll hold Isabel here till you do. Don't want things to get messy.
Isabel's mentioned in this.
Updating your interface with the nav point.
We almost have her.
No, I finished that. What? We're working in reverse. Game kind of becomes an arm race if that makes sense. Yeah, but also I think players put too much, sometimes players put too much emphasis on math and not enough on handling. Some players are just better at certain types of weapons than others. Like I can shoot circles around someone with my bow that I would just be shitty and spraying if I were using like a submachine gun, you know? And like when I've done day one raids in Destiny, like when I've done the contest modes, I can't tell you the number of times we jump into an aspirational activity. And I go in, I'm not going in stubborn because this is aspirational. This is endgame and it's supposed to be challenging and require adaptation. I go in so open-minded, like every attempt I'm changing weapons. Whatever anyone says, I'll put on any power weapon. I'm switching my loadout on an attempt by attempt basis, right? Constantly changing out weapons. I cannot tell you the number of times when we finally get the boss dead, I'm coincidentally back on my favorite weapon that I'm good at. Like, suddenly it's almost like, oh God, we actually had to learn the fight. It wasn't necessarily completely about what gun we were shooting. And I'll still be super adaptable because I want to be a team player. It's just funny to me. Like that's a thing for me. Like the number of times when we finally get the boss kill, I just happen to be using the guns I'm good at. It's like clockwork. Did we actually go in here? I don't know that we did. Oh, we went in the top floor. We didn't go in the bottom floor. To be honest, the only game I have that problem with is Fortnite, since having the visual noise indicator is such free intel. Yeah, I could see that. Well, I mean, haven't we had that? Didn't we have that thing here in Apex where like, I feel like a bunch of you guys taught me how to turn on indicators. Because I remember people being like, they were behind you shooting. And I'm like, I didn't see them. How am I supposed to know they're shooting from behind? And they're like, well, go into the settings and change the indicators so that you get like the 3D indicators and blah, blah, blah. And we found something that was a little more noticeable for me. That like I could actually see a little easier and tell where guns were firing from, because we had so many cases of like, they were shooting you from behind. And I'm like, how could you tell? And they're like, there was an indicator. And I'm like, didn't see an indicator. In the middle of the fight, didn't see that tiny little arrow. And so then we tried turning on, I think, the 3D one.
Still have that drive core reading, right?
And it suddenly made the difference. I still miss it sometimes, but I'm a lot better about it now with the 3D one.
We need to get it back.
Yeah, there you go. The fuck is out here? Scan for minerals and then trace the path of the drive. Whoa!
Might be dangerous, but we should check it out.
Hey, friends. Let's hold out from inside your base. How the hell did I end up out there?
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
Wow, they all seem so angry, but I don't think they even know where I am at this point after that maneuver. So let's get out of here. Well, and I'm sure it's easier to see when you're not the one in the moment. But in the moment, it was completely distracting. Like there's just no, and I'm used to big ones like Halo that'll flash it right on your screen left or right. I didn't until I had the 3D one. I was flying blind out there.
We'll need to scan the area to zero in on the signal. Thanks, Suvi. Looks like we missed the action this time.
I think I know these Krogan. They aren't Morna's group.
How about we scan the bodies before they turn to dust?
Yeah.
Or we do.
That was a miss. That was a mistake. That was a mistake from Drax's voice actor, and they didn't catch it. They said, let's try and figure out, he goes, I know this clan. And they said, let's try to figure out who stole the drive core. And Suvi says, can we try and scan these bodies before they turn to dust? And Drax goes, or we do. Emphasis on do. No, that's a response. Try to scan the bodies before they turn to dust. And Drax is saying, or we do. Or we turn to dust. But he emphasized do. That's a mistake. They fucked up that read and no one caught it. It's supposed to be or we do, not or we do. That's funny. It's Leviosa.
Pathfinder, I'm scanning the unique signature from the drive core, but it's clearly not here.
Yeah, I got that part.
Which is why I specified clearly.
Bro, really?
Sam, were you being sarcastic?
Not intentionally. However, I've noted that my response was regarded that way.
The drive core must be powerful to be worth killing and dying for.
And the winner here took off with it.
Seems to track.
We should look for another clue to where they're headed.
Really? We haven't found it? Can we scan their nav computer? What are we looking for? The hell are we missing? Datapad. Drop the drive core at our ops base. Don't get followed. This is priority 1. New door code. Password 123? I'm sorry. Password 123 is the door code? Oh, Jesus.
Password. Why would you ever write down your password?
That's my luggage combination.
There'll be scavengers ahead. If the sun didn't get them first.
We should probably keep looking for that drive core.
Yep. Not worried about. Don't worry, we're good. happening over here?
Scavenger tech ahead. They'll be looking for scrap here.
Oh, yeah? Hey, buddies, friendos, come to the show. Who wants some? How about you? Can I hit you through the wall? No, I can't. That is super disappointing.
Pathfinder, a volatile canister is nearby.
A volatile canister? What, this one?
Another tracking signal on this canister, Pathfinder.
These scavengers are up to something. Let's keep an eye out for more.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder.
You know what I like about this planet? So in the snow planet, you had to find the heating sources. I like in this planet that you can just stand in the shade. Anywhere you see shade. I appreciate that. I think that's cool. Very...
Heat levels increasing.
Survival game. I guess the cold is too technically, but I played like survival stuff.
We need to find the scum who
where like you'll jump in the water hole, let your temperature drop if you walk by anything that has water in it.
took that drive core before the trail goes cold. This is the place Barrett wants to move to.
This fort's well located. I can see why Barrett wants it so bad.
This is the place that Barrett wants to go to? With fucking atlases? And it's up on a hill with line of sights everywhere? Yeah, no shit he wants this place. Kind of brute force those. Hey, buddies. How would you like to get shot from above? By someone that preferably has better aim than I do. God damn it. We need eats, yeah. Oh wait, did I finish my barrier? Did I finish barrier training? I did. Oh, okay, cool.
Reinforcements incoming.
From where? I'm sorry, if they can fly in reinforcements from who the fuck knows where, there's no way Barrett's keeping this camp. Because the moment we leave, Barrett's gonna be like, cool, let's go move in, and there will already be reinforcements there. Yeah, right. Get the eat ready. Bot drop incoming. Shoot out the engine. Hello? Oh, you have a lot of health. That's not fair.
Explains why Barrett wasn't willing to take the risk himself.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess I can't shoot you until you jump out of the ship. That's unfair. I am not being a good shot right now. These guys have a lot of health. Is this higher difficulty than normal? Like what the fuck are these units?
Longer in this.
There we go.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable
Who else?
limits.
Who else?
Life support is back online. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Friends, no thanks. Who are you? A pariah.
I detect above normal temperatures.
All right.
We need to get out of this heat zone.
What's this?
Hey, Pathfinder, you still alive?
The base is clear, like you wanted.
Excellent. We'll start preparations for the move immediately. Come by when you can. We might have some stuff hoarded around here that you could use.
No, don't worry about it. I already looted your box. I love that this base is being taken over by 3 people. Three individuals will be running this base, and they'll be fine, I'm sure. They'll be totally fine. What could possibly go wrong? I don't need your hidden caches. Fuck your caches. I was trying to get over the staircase, but instead I snuggled it. I nuzzled and wuzzled it. Oh no! Hell was that sound? It's such a convenient line in the rock made of orange. Orange, orange. So I know exactly where to drive. Incredible. This looks like a civilization. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So this is where the worst of the worst gather.
Eladin will never be a safe place to settle unless they're gone.
So let's get them gone.
The flop house is where the worst of the worst are, and apparently that's where the stolen drive is? No, it isn't. Wait a minute. What is the stolen drive doing up here? What the hell is going on up here? Oh, fuck you. No, it's down below. Wait a minute. Oh, come on, give me traction. Give me fuel, give me fire. Where?
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
No shit.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Where the fuck is it? They're all below. Is there a cave somewhere? Is there a cave on the other side? I got a bad feeling about this.
Signs of life. Someone set up an outpost over there.
Yeah, no shit.
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
Is there a way in from down here, or do I want to go to the other side? Oh. Okay, I can't drive right now. Holy crap. All right. We made it. We did it.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
I thought just for a second it might not have been the same group of people. But this is definitely outlaw/flophouse controlled. What do we think's going on in here? And why do they want a core that big? What are they doing with it? What are we gonna find on the other side of this door? Why do I feel like we're about to get a cutscene? Oh, this looks like a cutscene if I've ever. Never mind. How about you first?
Hiding something? Like a drive core, for instance?
Sweet double cross and grab.
That's the last of them. Let's find that drive core.
Those were the guys with Strux. So Strux was worried. That's so interesting. So Strux was worried about the drive core and whatever Morta was planning to do with it, and was worried about Morta. So we go look for Morta. They haven't made a move yet. So we go try to secure the drive core. And it turns out Strux is already making a move on it, and they open on us and attack us when we move in? After, like, supposedly being aligned with us?
You suck.
I don't like the sound of this.
What's going on? Strux and these
Hiya, so stupid. I think I feel used, but I'm not sure for what. Drac, any ideas?
A few. Clan Jorgal is the worst. Unbalanced, unreliable.
You think maybe Strux wants to build a bomb?
Or just sell it on Kadara, but then why hide it here?
I don't know, but I can't wait to find out.
This is serious. Political double crosses involving enormous bombs piss me off. Drac, do me a favor and don't spill this to the Krogan yet. I want to talk to Morta and Strux face to face.
You got it.
Gil, I need you to send an ops crew to this location. They're picking up a remnant drive core.
Got it. Will do.
Sam, change the passcode on the door to this place and transmit it to Gil. Keep that tech safe. It might be the most powerful thing we've found.
I'll be glad when this is over. I'm going to have a long shower with some newly procured fancy soaps.
Waste of water. What you
hello,
need
Vetra?
is a good old-fashioned Krogan dust bath.
Vetra, can I join you for that soapy sudsy bath? Would that be okay? Question. Question though. Where is the... Am I being a dumb right now? Where's the drive core? Hey, Allie, welcome, welcome. How is everyone doing? I'm sorry, is the drive core supposed to be here? Is it just like not... Is it not spawned in? No, I can jump right through it. Welcome everybody, how's it going? I am Mel, I am a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. VTuber? Pre-debut VTuber. I am... You might know me from as Catalyst in Apex Legends. I'm playing Mass Effect Andromeda for a little bit longer. Hope you decide to stick around. If you're taking off, have a great night. Pre-debut V-Stuper. Is this the drive core? This thing, it's not this. It's certainly not this. We've seen 100 of these. Where the fuck, what is the drive core? You'd think it's some big thing this is holding, right? You'd think it's gotta be whatever that's supposed to be holding. You can't just not show me the drive core. Well, it depends on where you're from and your accent, because there are a lot of people that call it a debut. Not debut, though. Usually it's not debut. Sometimes you get debut, sometimes you get debut. I'd like you to come to my debut tomorrow. Remnant drive core? Where? What look like? What is? Please don't say those two fucking things. It can't be. It can't be. Pre-debut V-Stuber. Sorry, I'm looking this up real quick because it just can't be. It can't be. We've literally seen those things all over the ground. Unless it involves this. Like, I guess if it involves this bottom part, but we've seen these things everywhere. Like, is this just the laziest hack together item? What was this for? And especially if it's the drive core for a massive, massive remnant ship. Like, this might be tinfoil hat theory, but look, there's one right here. There's literally one here. So like, am I completely paranoid for thinking they built this thing here to be holding? It's in line of sight. You get in the door, you look across the room, you see it. It's in full line of sight the whole time. Am I crazy for thinking they built this to be the main set piece, holding this crazy piece of giant remnant tech, and then they just didn't do it or didn't finish it? And so they just reused some assets and put that on the ground down there? Just casually dropped in the middle of the room on the floor, no bigger than any of their other terminals? Like, that can't be the drive core for a giant capital ship. Right? It can't be. Ain't no way. I don't think enough people have played this game and given it serious thought. I don't think enough people have played this game and given it serious thought that there are enough conversations. I just found from 7 years ago a thread saying, wow, that crash ship on Eladin was underwhelming. I just finished going through the derelict remnant ship for the drive core, and man, what a disappointment. I was expecting some really cool level with an interesting story, maybe some new lore or revelations about the remnant. I even finished all my other missions on Eladin first because I figured this was going to be a big mission to advance the story. And I wanted to save it for last, but no. You literally run through it and do almost nothing besides activate one console, I think. Oh, and the drive core isn't here. Well, then let's just leave and go look in some other random destination in the desert. There couldn't possibly be anything else interesting in this giant, mysterious ship. It was literally the smallest big ship I've ever been in. I love how the drive core of the ship... I love how the drive core of a ship that big fits in a shuttle. Yeah, and it's made of 2 remnant data devices put at an angle. No! This, out of all the complaints I've heard about Mass Effect Andromeda, no one brings this up. They clearly just forgot they left the placeholder model in. I honestly wandered around the lab and it was sitting and looking for it. It was so small and underwhelming. I honestly thought I missed a turn or that there was a basement or something missing. Same. I was looking for some huge machine. That's exactly what I ended up doing. I was like, this just looks like oh, wait, really? When I played through it yesterday, at first I thought it was just the holding device for the drive core. Imagine my surprise when that was just it. Awesome. Huge missed opportunity considering the size of the ship. Awesome. Accurate vintage roasting, finally aged. I can't believe that 7 years later, I'm having the exact same experience of, wait, where the fuck is the model? Is this a placeholder model? Yeah, it is literally a barrier that they repurposed. They repurposed 3 doodads. The barriers you find, the little pieces of cover you find all over the remnant bases, and 2 of the little doodads you find scattered everywhere. And they repurposed all 3 of them into some random new item made up of scattered parts. There's literally another one right here. And this had to have been designed to hold some new asset they never finished making. There's no other reason for this to be here, especially if it's a giant drive core for a giant ship. And if you consider from like a visual storytelling perspective, you come into the room for the first time, all right? You open the door. Do you guys remember Diablo 2? Did anyone ever play Diablo 2? Or am I just too fucking old? Do you remember the Tal Rasha chamber? Okay, hold please. This is kind of shitty. So, you know what? We'll watch the resurrected one. Hopefully it won't suck. Sign in to confirm your age. Fuck you. I don't want to sign in. That's the whole reason I use this thing. All right, there we go. Okay, hang on. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. All right, see this? So they do this big reveal in this trailer, okay? I'm not gonna play the sound. They do this big reveal where they go into this tomb they've been looking for a while. They keep going into the east. They're going further and further. They finally find this tomb where this ancient demon is locked up. And they do this big reveal when they get into the chamber, all right? They finally get to the chamber. And look at, can I get this on higher settings? Look at the way they do the reveal. They come through the gate, right? This is the precipice. The main demon chained up against the wall, framed front and center. It's the main thing in line of sight as they come into the door. And then as if to like hit home the point, we've got fire explosions. And this line of fire leading up to it. We get the explosions of flame on either side, and they frame like this is something important, right? Dun, 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 this is something important. We're zooming in on it, right? Okay. Follow me here. You come through the door in this game. Okay. You come through the door in this game. What's the first thing you see? I'm facing the wrong direction. You come through the door. You come through the door. Ha! You come through the door, and what is the first thing you see? Boom. Those are the arms. See it? That's the gripper. That's a gripper. That's a gripper. That's a gripper. It's literally framed right to left. The main thing in your sight. Now, there are rocks and stuff in the middle, but imagine if there was something right there being gripped. And it's remnant tech, remember? So it's all of this rock and human technology, and there would be this dark blue, like ancient rune-covered rock in the middle, glowing with lots of light and symbols and shit, framed literally front and center in the room. It's the first thing you see when you come in. You cannot possibly miss it. They have put it in a space in the room where you cannot possibly miss it when you walk in. And then we actually get in here in the game that was delivered. There is nothing being held in these arms that was so clearly, obviously designed to be holding the main set piece of this room. And there's just a little placeholder of repurposed existing items from the game at the bottom on the floor. I will never know if that's true. That is entirely Stop it! It is entirely headcanon. I cannot imagine a circumstance where I'm wrong. I think that there's absolutely no way. What was this supposed to hold then? Their lunch? Like, there's no reason for this set piece up here to exist. Let me up, I swear to God. There's no reason for this set piece to exist if it's not meant to hold something. There's nothing that this could possibly be for. A giant Subway sandwich. The ship that they're building. Maybe that's what this big door is for. Maybe they're building some crazy ship that they never bothered starting. I don't know. Anyway. We're having fun here. I'm not angry. We're just having fun here. They're building the rescue pod for the one poor soul who made it to the automaton home planet yesterday. Wait a minute. Was that a thing? Was that a thing that happened? Wait, how did that happen? Was that from a trailer, or did something actually happen? There was an actual player number on that planet. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've ever noticed. Is there an automaton homeworld on the map? And you can see like one player playing or something? Is that how it works? Oh, that's funny. That's really cool. What am I doing here? Someone.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Good call.
I'm sorry, who the fuck? Where are you? Are you up here?
I detect above normal temperatures.
We need to get out of this.
The ambient temperature is normal.
Yeah, still hot.
How the...
Hey, some people were saying that remnant stuff can fix planets. Make water and things like that. I thought, maybe you could try. Engineer has info about how water source in their office.
I don't go anywhere.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We'll never get in there.
Just trying to find an alternative to comb in the wastes.
Hey, did you make sure comms aren't set to wide broadcast?
What? Ah, shit.
Comms just went dead.
All of the colony's water comes from Anea 2. The deal works right now, but it may not last.
The vault's active. A terraformed Eladin will have surface water.
Terraforming is a slow process, Pathfinder. The scarcity of water
You're a
presents
slow
an
process,
immediate
Sam.
obstacle to any attempts to settle.
become a problem.
Worth investigating then. Those scavengers talked about security around Ania's office. I bet there's something there.
We'll have to ration our water if we don't find their source soon.
I'll get everyone to see what they can spare for barter.
Do what you can. Every bit helps.
I did not fully follow that because everyone was talking at the same frickin' time. I wish I knew what that mesh... Okay. Ania knows about a water source on Eladin. Rather than share its location, she sells water to the planet's inhabitants, who then live and die by her whim. Looking into the situation would probably benefit all involved, as well as Eladin's future residents. Okay. So it's just people on the comms talking about how we've got to figure out some way to get the water away from Ania, because she's going to fucking kill us all. Am I out of my mind, or have we gotten quite a lot done today? I feel like we've accomplished a lot on this planet. Oh, you're not friendly! I thought you were gonna be friendly! Why aren't you friendly? Oh my god, they're not friendly here!
Forge attracts reinforcements, Pathfinder. Alarms disabled, Pathfinder.
Are we good? Are you a friend? You're not a friend. Oh, well, I guess they know we're here. I am a terrible shot right now. I love being able to hover in the air and snipe. Like, there's totally a world in which they would design the game so that you could jump and hover, but it would primarily be good for assault rifles because it would just be, you'd be shaking too much. So it'd be the kind of thing where, like, you get up and you spray a machine gun or something. The fact that it holds you steady enough that I can hover and actually reliably snipe is so freaking cool. More games need to do that. What is this? Is there something in here as well? What is this? Locate the crashed ship.
Gotta do something, kid.
All right, enter the command
Can't let
center.
these scavengers murder those people.
We should get to that site as soon as we can.
Ooh, no. Okay. This is a problem.
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
Oh, this is just like a full-on bad guy hideout. They were like the flop houses where like the worst scavengers and pirates go. Like, you better watch yourself there. And I figured that it would be like, you know, walking into Jabba's palace or something. Like, oh, it's dangerous, but like, you can talk to them. You just have to make sure you posture and like demonstrate that you're a threat so they take you seriously. And maybe you'll have some like tense negotiations. I didn't think that like they would all just attack me on sight. Shit. It would help if I were actually landing my freaking shots. I am such a bad shot right now. Heaven help me. Oh, come on! I am so bad! Okay, Hydra down. Really? You guys too? Is this entire base angry at me right now? Son of a bitch! Looks like the sniper NPCs are better shots than I am. Where you fight Sledge? Or wait, that was Borderlands 1. Which one is Borderlands 2? The flame guy? Yes! Yes, it does! You have a good memory. We good? Shipment's delayed. You'll have to be the one to tell Big Taran he's not getting... We've literally found this already. What? Did they leave that datapad in multiple places just in case? I'm so confused because the game told us exactly where Isabel was on the map. And yet they're leaving these datapads around in multiple very different places. Captain Flint. Yeah, that guy. Almost as if they didn't plan on telling you where Isabel was at one point during development. And their plan was maybe like you'd have to go hunting around and you'd find a clue and maybe that could help you triangulate where she is. So that's why you find that same notepad. They're thinking like, well, you might go over here first. You might go over here first. So we'll have to pick a couple of different places to place a datapad that will give you your next breadcrumb so that you can figure out where Isabel is. But at least, I can't say by launch, but at least by now, her location was just on the map. Like, and we didn't say anything just now, but the last time we found the datapad, they're like, wait a minute. They're talking about Isabel. That must mean that she's been here. We must be getting closer. But we knew exactly where she was right from the very start. So do you think that was like maybe a plan for how they planned on doing missions early on and then they scrapped it, but they left in those breadcrumbs because they were like already in the game? I wonder.
Locked. Must have barricaded themselves in. What now?
If we can find a security terminal, I may be able to attempt to bypass the locks remotely.
Yeah, sure, why not? Don't like that I keep falling through the ceiling. I would like to be on the roof, not over there. No, I really would like to not. Thank you.
Outlaws!
Oh, you piece of shit for ducking right then. And I'm sure it's probably just bad timing on my part. You ever play games where it feels like the game is predicting where your cursor is? Oh, shit.
These constructions are odd.
Shit.
I think this is one of our failed mining outposts.
Incoming shuttle, Pathfinder.
That's one.
Wait, there's multiple? Oh, fuck's sake. I thought that was one of many locations you could go to.
It's locked.
Security must be disabled to open this door, Pathfinder.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I'm just saying there's too much remnant here. Feel like I'm always being watched. They're just hunks of metal. I think there's something controlling them.
Almost there, Pathfinder. Just one more console to disable the door.
What radio is playing that? All right, where's the last one? Over here?
Heat levels increasing. I can bypass the command center's doors from here, Pathfinder. Please try to remain within range of the console until the process is complete.
There are so many alarms going off right now. Okay.
Let's hope that stops them.
Alarms are off. I love having penetrating bullets. I don't mind. You know, honestly, the body shot, I don't mind. They stagger for a second, and then I can hit them when they reset, when they, like, stand back up and adjust themselves. I don't mind that. I'll take it.
Pathfinder, I have bypassed security. You can now enter the command center.
Think that's it.
I'll take your word for it.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder.
Oh, hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you guys just pop in? What? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. What was that? What is that? What is that?
On to the next one.
Oh, come on, let me... No! Don't kill steal, I need the kills! Wait, is there health in here? I'll take it. Gimme!
That's one dead.
Shit.
Headshot.
Where are the others?
Petra!
Let's turn up
No. I need to get Vetra. I can't see you.
Deal with this.
Where are you?
Looks like outlaws. Behind you. Sniper, stay down.
Oh, really? Okay, game.
Outlaws.
Oh no, you didn't! They're not spawning in. Awesome. Cool. Great. Love it. I love this for you. You have got to be shitting me. Nothing like playing on insanity difficulty and also having to deal with fully invisible enemies. Definitely what I signed up for. Hey, Kev. Ooh, is that you? Come on, jump back up. You're an AI opponent. You're gonna jump back up. You're gonna jump back up. Come on. Ah! You piece of shit!
Wow.
Fucking invisible enemies. Hey, Parrot, Misfortune. Disable all secure. What? You son of a bitch. What? Where's the...
I detect above normal temperatures.
There, security disabled. Anything else, Sam?
No, Pathfinder. You should have access to the storage closet now.
You move much better in this game with a weapon out. There's something weirdly, like, glidey and smoothie There's like a little bit of sliding around when you have your weapon stowed. Feels good when your weapon's out, though.
Heat levels increasing.
Alright, what do we have here? You run faster with a knife. Everyone runs faster with a knife. Go for a jog, take your knife. Don't actually take your knife. Press 3 to run faster. N7 Hurricane. N7 Hurricane 6? Hello? Are you telling me that I should have a rank 6 weapon right now? You're telling me I should be able to have a rank 6 weapon even though the game won't let me make one yet? What am I doing in here? Nothing. Nothing. We're not doing anything in there.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
Hey, Ash, what's happening? I am frequently losing my mind. Is it just me, or does the command center kind of look like a ship? Welcome to my chat, Ash. I'm glad you found me. I hope you stick around. How are you?
There. Let's hope that's...
Hi, everybody. Oh my goodness, you're actually here. Man, this is embarrassing.
Wow.
Any updates on the model? Things are cooking. Stuff takes time. Be patient. We'll get there. Stuff is always cooking. Oh my! Hello, more friends. Good to see ya. Glad you're here. This is a shit show. Who is this guy, Grog? Don't tell anybody, but I may have just tried to shoot Drac.
I think this console opens the bunker in the cave.
Not the time for observations.
See what's in there.
All right. All things considered, the amount of bullets that were being fired downrange, all things considered, I think we actually took that out pretty well. Eleanor, thank you so much for the 12 months, by the way. I really appreciate it. You've been here a year. Look at you. Congratulations, but also thank you. That's very kind. You're a freaking badass.
There. Let's hope that stops them.
Okay. Are we... Viability 51%? Despite not going into a single vault? Man, EOS was hard mode. EOS was like 11% until we actually reset the vault. We're up to 50% already just by doing random shit. Okay. What's next? We still have vaults. We have other places we can unlock call downs. Look at the crashed ship. Medical supplies found. Investigate anomaly. But right now we need to go back to Paradise. We'll start there. Unbelievable. Question Valonia at Paradise. Concerned about his Angaran friend Lieta. Didn't we already do that? I swear we already did that.
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
You know what?
Environmental
Let's
temperatures are
drive
within
over there.
acceptable limits.
Since we're here, we should look for info on Ania's water. Maybe check out her office.
We're gonna break into her office so she doesn't give us water anymore. That's a great idea. Don't mind me, just backing over the citizens. Just backing up. All right. What's going on here? Another missing person?
You've survived the gang leaders and the worm so far. I'm impressed.
We have not run into the worm yet, but I'm pretty sure it's an architect. I feel like it has to be.
What happened to the other salvage runner? Lieta?
The Angara? Who's asking?
I am.
Lieta's dealt with enough. She doesn't need a Pathfinder poking around.
She has a friend here. He wants to make sure she's okay.
Yeah? Where was he when Lieta was in trouble?
Just tell me where she is.
I don't know. Her ship was gone, so I flew her to Kadara. I didn't ask questions. Talk to Colt Dalton if you want to know more. He's the docks manager on Kadara. She had to go through him to get anywhere.
She's not on World anymore.
Take it easy.
That's sad.
Always do.
Take care, Misfortune. All right. So we are gonna try to sneak in here, huh?
Step up.
Well, we probably can't get in through the main door, but maybe we can get in through the roof.
I think this is Ania's office.
I'll watch for guards.
Come on. Come on. Let me track you. There we
Check
go.
out the security.
Check out the security.
As expected. It's locked.
A scan should tell you how best to proceed, Pathfinder.
Are we gonna look for a generator and knock it out? Nothing like causing all sorts of trouble. Jesus, okay. You know what? This actually works out in our favor. If wherever this power is coming from is way far away, it'll be a little easier to tamper with without anyone noticing. Oh, there's someone right here. Oh, this is ballsy.
Got the code for the office door.
What could possibly go wrong, am I right? What could possibly go wrong?
We're in. Let's be quick in case Ania comes by.
What's with all the mushrooms? That's what I want to know.
I hit those trucks. You kill me, no chance you're leaving this hellscape. And I'm gonna kill you. I just told you I have your map. You're way off this planet. How are you?
Rashad, I told you we can't do it during the eclipse. Those scavs are getting smart, and they'll expect us to move while it's dark. We have to be very careful around the entrance to the lake now. The lake! Because I've seen them in the area. If they get their hands on advanced scanning tech, they might even notice there's something underground. Use distractions and misdirection to lead them away from the reservoir. I planned out some routes. The map markers and nav points are attached. We can't do it during the eclipse. So you know what it is? She doesn't have a pipe running anywhere because they'd be able to track that. So they have these big tanks and they're filling them secretly. So they have to be careful to make these, I guess they have to be careful to make these runs when nobody's able to track them or watch, because otherwise they could just find her water supply. So clearly it's an underground reservoir of water. I'm amazed there's even a lake. It does say an entrance to the lake, so it's probably an underground lake that leads to a deeper reservoir.
An underground lake. That's where she's getting her water. Got the nav point. Let's get out of here.
Take this and can I have it? Alright, go to the water source. Where is her water source? You'd think it wouldn't be that far, right? It is pretty far, actually. Didn't we have something to go talk to that dude? Go talk to what's her name? Where is the Morta one? I have no freaking clue. I have no idea from this map where the new Tachanka is. I think it's up here somewhere. Is it over here? Maybe it's here. Did I show off thighs last week, Blue Pink? Did I do that? Could I have been convinced to show off thighs? When did that happen?
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
Really? Crazy. Where the fuck is the Tachanka? I want the Tachanka.
Is normal.
This is not the Tachanka. Is this the Tachanka? Where the fuck is the Tachanka? That's not the Tachanka either. Where the fuck is the Tachanka? Oh, there it is. There he is. They're all asleep. The fools.
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
I got a message for your completely not inspiring, not intimidating fucking...
Has gone missing. Thank you for bringing me the data. Now I can continue the work of Dr. O'Keir. The Krogan will be great again.
Okay, let me know how that goes.
Make Krogan great again? All right, now we go down and we get to talk to this completely uninspiring, unintimidating, weirdly passive-aggressive Krogan dictator. Come on, let's hear your super intimidating fucking voice again. Let's go.
Hello, Nexus. You're back.
I am.
Strux tells me you went to get the drive core from my remnant ship.
That's true.
And that you sold it to scavengers who took it off-world to make a profit. For you and them?
It was gone when I got there.
Not possible. I had blasting teams there day and night.
Clan Nakmor is a joke. The losers of Tachanka and now the losers of Helios. Overlord Morta has lost the drive core, and our colony is doomed.
You're all talk, Jorgal Strux. I made this colony.
I can't. I can't.
Krogan blood. Clan Jorgal. Watch. I'll rescue the drive core and make us so powerful that the Nexus will bow down to us.
Except you can't, 'cause we have it.
Aw, Drac. I wanted to see how long before he hung himself.
What do you mean you have it?
I'll let the Pathfinder answer that.
Finally. Okay, where to start? It all began when Strux contacted me.
Okay, I'm done listening now.
I didn't even get to the good part.
I'm impressed, Strux. You're more cunning than most Clan Jorgal. Smarter, even.
Knack more arrogance. My father lowered himself to join your clan because he admired your grandfather. He was laughed at, called not worth killing. But now I've bested you, Morda, and Clan Knackmore will pay with blood.
What is happening?
You put the colony at risk over a grudge you carried across dark space?
Over a grudge you
really
carried?
aren't worth killing, Jorgal Strux. Get out. Take your goons with you. Now where's the drive core? Hand it over.
No!
Hand it over?
It's incredibly powerful. We'll use it to power the colony. This'll put us ahead by decades.
Or it could do the same for Prodromos.
If you keep that drive core, it's over between the Krogan and the Nexus forever.
You have to give us something for it. It's only right.
We did get shot at. A lot.
What about joining our colony with your outpost? Give us the drive core and we'll be friends. New Tuchanka and Nexus. Keep it, and you've created a sovereign Krogan nation. We don't abide by Nexus laws or owe you anything. Even peace.
Ryder, I must point out that historically, unchecked Krogan advancement has been the cause of war and disaster for many, even the Krogan.
Well?
You could take this performance, all right? So this performance is very effeminate, all right? I'm gonna say it. It's very effeminate. You could take this performance and give it to a Turian with the Turian filter. They'd be a little bit of an effeminate sounding a Turian, and it would be fine. It would be fine. You could do this with Solarian. That it's not a Solarian voice, but like you could do that read with a Solarian. You know, like I could even imagine a Solarian being a little bit sassy and being like, well, you shouldn't have thought of that before you did this. Like, well, then you better blah, 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 because that's my drive core. You know, like you could do that. You could have a Turian with like a more textured voice, but have like a little bit of like a sort of sultry thing in the way that they deliver their lines. I think that could kind of work as well. It doesn't work with Krogan! Who the fuck is this? With peace and love. All the love in the world. Knackmore Morda. Female Krogan. Is voiced by Liam Hurricane. Liam Hurricane is an Irish actor. Movies, Song of the Sea, Bus Driver, Spud, additional voices, Secret of Kells, Brother Leonardo, Brother Tang. Liam also plays Bishop. Who is Bishop in Mass Effect Andromeda? Is a human character on Kadara. The leader of the cult that worships Architect. He is never seen alive. His body can be found in Currents Valley. Is Liam Horrican trans? I ask delicately as a trans person, is Liam Horrican trans? I don't want to assume, but as far as I can tell, this is just a male actor. If I'm wrong, my mistake, but it kind of seems like they cast a mask actor to voice a female Krogan. And is that just their take on what they think a female Krogan sounds like? Hiya. Well, it's like, okay. We're living in an interesting time right now because we have more and more trans and non-binary actors working in show business. Thank God I'm one of them, and I've been fortunate enough to build a career. But I find myself in a situation now as someone who is a performing artist that when I see something like Bob's Burgers now, because there are a lot of shows like Bob's Burgers where they just have dudes voicing chicks. And I now tend to find that I have to kind of stop and look and be like, all right, I don't want to assume anything to start. Is this a trans actor that has a bit of a huskier voice? Or did they just cast like a female character to a dude? And I now find myself doing research when I hear a voice that catches my ear, you know? I'd probably do the same thing with me if I weren't me. And if I find that they're a trans actor, that's fucking awesome. I might still have acting notes for them. Because at the end of the day, the performance doesn't feel fitting for a Krogan. And I could name off the top of my head, like, at least 3 trans women right now that could knock it out of the park. God, I wonder what the inspiration for that was, though, if they just cast a dude to be Morta. Sometimes you go in for a game, and they'll just kind of throw you random characters because there's extra time. Like, so I've gone in for games, and they're like, okay, your main character is this pirate, and we're going to do the lines for the pirate. And then you'll get to the end of that session, and they'll be like, do we have any more time? We've got, what, 10 minutes? Let me throw you some others. And then they'll be like, all right, you're going to do this orc. You're going to do this shop lady. You're going to do this mother. And we're going to have you do this. Can you do a kid? Your voice is a little husky for that. You could do like a boy, though, right? Okay, we'll have you do this boy. We'll have you play this boy character. And so you'll have like one main session character and you'll have like a couple of like tertiary characters. It's just fascinating to me. I wonder if they thought that because it was a Krogan, and because Krogan tend to be gruffer and huskier to begin with, I wonder if they thought they could get away with casting a male actor as a female Krogan. But, and assuming that I'm not wrong and I don't find out later that this is a trans femme actor, like, if it's just a dude, then does that mean that the dude is putting on like what they think, like, this is my female voice. This is how I do female characters. Like, is that what's happening with this character? And so they're forgetting like the texture and the personality that make a Krogan. So like they're almost like, from the standpoint of like adding toppings to your pizza, like they've put so much time and effort into trying to affect like some kind of a female cadence that like they've forgotten all of the other parts that make a Krogan sound like a Krogan, you know? Because that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like they're missing the key elements that make a Krogan sound like a Krogan. They kind of have, they have like a bit of a feminine lilt to the voice, but they're missing like, you know, like it's like you have a pizza, but like they forgot the cheese. Not all pizzas have cheese, I know, but let's pretend we're making a pizza with cheese. Get away with, was it a bad thing? Well, I mean, here's the thing. Not everyone's me, right? Everyone has different taste, right? But the fact that no, it's not even confusion on gender. If you think back, it's never been confusion on gender. It's been, this performance doesn't make sense for a Krogan. This performance, and that's the thing about it, you know, because there's a chance that, you know, maybe they cast Gary and Gary fucking nails female Krogan, but this performance is not a Krogan. And that's what's been so, like, so to answer your question, like, get away with, like, was it a bad thing? Bad is a big judgment, you know, like, I don't think it's ruining the game. I don't think it's bad per se, but the fact that I've fixated on it so much and that it's been such a distraction for me, and that I've spent half the time kind of like laughing and confused, means that they're probably not communicating what they're trying to communicate with Morta, especially when you then talk to other people and they're like, Krogan's, you know, Morta's a dictator. Morta rules with an iron fist. And you look at your lines and your lines are like, calm down, will you? And I'm sitting here like, she's not yelling at you. Like something slipped with this for some reason. And maybe there's a better way they could have approached Morta. You know, I'm trying to be charitable because at the end of the day, like these are my peers. These are, I mean, I don't know Liam, but like these are my peers, broadly speaking. And like, I would love to work with this company someday. I'd love to work on this game someday. But like, as an actor, as a director, like my charitable take on it is like, I could take this and give this to a Turian. I could take this and give this maybe to a Solarian, but I'm not sure it works as a Krogan. It doesn't, it's distracting as a Krogan, which is a bummer when it's like a central character of the plot on this planet versus say like the shopkeeper. Is it bad that they might have hired a man for a woman character? That's a can of worms. That's a can of worms because, like, there's kind of two sides to that conversation, and I don't want to like get lost in the weeds, but like for the longest time, like the oldest theatrical traditions involve primarily male troops. And so oftentimes, you know, men voicing women is in a historically ancient practice. But oftentimes that's also because women weren't acting. That was not like a role in society that was available to them. And so on one hand, you could say like you watch Bob's Burgers, and you're like, well, they're just doing something that's literally existed for hundreds of years. You know, it's a tried and true storied performance style in humanity. But on the other side of it, you know, like from purely a business standpoint, you're taking a job away from a woman. And unless you're doing like a Harvey Fierstein, like Mamma Mia, like the point is that it's sort of like a joke character, which already, by the way, gets into a little bit of a weird territory, because there is a bit of a trope when you've got like cast man to be joke female character kind of trespasses a little bit into kind of like uncomfortable trans dog whistle territory, like making fun of trans people kind of joke territory, even if they don't mean it. It's like parallel enough that it's like, it's a little icky. But even just like on like the most fundamental, like base level, you're taking a job away from a woman that could have been playing that character. And so like, I know a lot of people that don't like that because they're like, why wouldn't you just, if it's a female character, why wouldn't you, unless it's meant to be a joke, like why wouldn't you give that job to a capable woman actor? You know? It's not the end of the world, but it's like, but why? It's like, but why? So that's kind of my like 45-second take on it, because I don't want to do too deep a dive. It's just that like there's a tremendous amount of historical foundation for choices like that, but like the counter argument is like we don't need to do that anymore. So why are you doing that unless you're trying to make it a joke somehow? And from everything I can see, I don't think that they're trying to make Morta a joke. Like, no part of this story has been comedy. It's been accidentally weird. And that also can come down to casting in general, you know, because like, okay, content warning real quick for like trans conversations around like validity in the arts, right? A really, and I'm not going to go too deep, but like just slight content warning. A bad faith actor, like a bad faith person having a conversation could be like, well, what's the difference between that and you, a trans woman voicing the character? How are you any different, you know, biological pineapple? To which I would say, well, you know, I'm an actor who understands the assignment. And I'm not to say that Liam didn't per se, but something was missed, you know? And so you could even cast a dude to play Morta, but if they like understood the assignment, and whatever happened, whether it was like a timing thing, they didn't have enough time, it was a budget thing, they had like 30 seconds, it was just a throwaway, they didn't think it would matter, the director, it was a sub-director, or the director was in a rush, the actor didn't understand, the director didn't catch it because they turned to talk to the engineer for a second, or they had stepped out of the room to grab a drink and the engineer didn't know that there's a specific style note that they're supposed to be aiming for. A million different things that could cause this to happen. Ideally, any actor you hire should be able to fulfill that performance and do it justice in a way that feels right, you know? Like look at I'm sorry if I butcher her name. Look at Agdashlu, Shore Agdashlu is an Indian actor, or is she? Let's make sure we Google before I say things that are wrong. Iranian. She's an Iranian actor who has this incredibly textured voice. You've probably heard her. She sounds like this. And she's played Quarians. She's also the mother in Punisher. And she has this amazingly deep voice. And she works constantly. She's amazing. The fact that she has a low voice doesn't matter. The fact that she has a husky voice doesn't matter. She is a great actor. She like understands the assignment and she fucking nails it. Yeah, she's in Arcane too as the head of security. So that's what it comes down to, you know? Like, it doesn't even come down to, like... So that was my point in saying, like, you could make an argument about why wouldn't they cast a woman? But the overarching point is, regardless of who they cast, the performance didn't fit. Does that make any sense? I've been lecturing for, like, a fucking hour now. Was that fair? Was I fair? I feel like I'm trying to be like super diplomatic and try to hit it from all angles. Do you think that was fair? Was I fair? Call me out if I said something stupid. I tried to be as fair as possible in breaking that down. What if they try to take every job they can, like they're struggling, and it's the first pseudo longer term role for a better paying one they secured? Like they're trying to get out there? Is the fact the role is a woman means it's better if it goes to a woman? Or they go through any woman who wants it first? Oh man. I don't want to deep dive into this too much, Gray. All right. A minute. I'm putting 1 minute on the timer, all right? We're gonna see if we can do this in a minute, because I want to play the game, or I want to go to bed. Timer set to a minute. All right. Here we go. One of the arguments that you'll see a lot of people, especially like your Rev Says Des crew and like other bad actors, will say, I don't understand why it's so important that we cast like POC actors as POC characters. Doesn't that mean that like a black actor should only be able to play black characters? Doesn't that feel like you're kind of going against the idea of equality? Why are you trying to segregate yourself? And the point is never that if you have a black character or a queer character, that you only give it to that person and that that person can now only play themselves. The point is that those people are historically fucked constantly for opportunities. They're not given a chance ever. So the baseline is we put the bar on the floor and we say, at least let us play ourselves. The goal is not, I only want to play myself. And if it feels unfair to the majority, yes, on paper, that is a double standard. But what it is about, what it's actually about there is it's about creating baseline opportunities for people who never get them and then let them work outward from there. Because the goal is, I want to play any character. I want to play cis characters as well. I'm a little bit over a minute, right? But what you're basically doing is it's a big ass Band-Aid that says, no, it's not about segregating who can play who across the board. It's about you were never auditioning this actor, ever. So now, at least you have to make them play themselves. Let them fucking at least have that. But then from there, let them find opportunities across the board. Don't lock them into that. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Did that make sense? So that's when you'll have, sorry, last thing. So that's when you'll have people say, like, well, that's a double standard. Like why, you know, if I'm not allowed to play that role, why are they allowed to play my role? And it's like, well, because you're not hurting for opportunities, right? So if I'm going to be completely honest, yeah, it's a double standard. Excuse me, I burped. But it's also like a baseline attempt at creating an opportunity for someone who has not gotten them when you have. We're letting them in the door because that's what we should be doing across the board, so we can actually have it be merit-based, so that people get roles based on who genuinely the best person for the job is. It is. It's literally, it's a first step. It's like a Band-Aid. It's a Band-Aid. And like, I deal with that shit all the time. I've constantly had situations where directors have been like, you know, they think of me if the character's androgynous, and that's it. Or I was talking to a director once, and they're like, yeah, I'm such an ally. I'm trying to get more trans characters into my games because I really want to cast more trans actors. So I'm constantly pushing the producers and the studio and saying, we got to get trans characters into our games. And I'm like, I love you for that, because everything you just said is amazing. But you know what's crazy? You don't need to have a trans character to cast trans actors. You could cast me tomorrow. You could start employing marginalized people in the arts immediately. You don't need to write a character that's themselves in order to actually ever hire them. Anyway, blah 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 blah. I'm kind of passionate about that because, like, if I can't find work, I can't pay my bills. This is what I do. This is my thing. I gotta find work as an actor or I'm fucked. Brutus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Barry. You know what's weird? I have barely paid attention to this conversation because we had that whole conversation about like how distracting it was. What are these two decisions? What am I deciding between? Giving it to Morta, get Outpost? Meaning we can consider New Tachanka a second home if we give her the core? But if we keep the core, she'll kick us out? Is that how that works? Mel need money? That's a big question. If you're asking me, hey, Smoker, what's happening? If you, good luck. I don't know what I'm answering, Smoker. I think I have to look this up real quick. If you're asking if I'm in trouble, I'm not in trouble, Brutus. I guess it just hit a nerve with me seeing as how many of my opportunities and things are limited by my life circumstances. So if I imagine myself in his shoes, I wouldn't want to hear we should look at giving this role to a woman first, even though it's a better option. Honey. Oh, honey. You didn't need to do that. Thank you for the tip. That's really nice of you. That's kind. Thank you. You didn't need to do that, but that's very nice of you. Thank you, Brutus. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I'll say this, Gray. Like, I think it sucks to have to fire someone. Like, I would never want someone to ever be in a position to have to get fired because of something like that. You kind of want that to be solved at the start, you know? Like, this game has hundreds of characters. Liam could voice anybody in this game, you know? So, like, I would hope that they didn't bring in Liam specifically to play Morta. That would be weird. But this game has like 100,000 fucking characters in it. Like, there's no reason Liam doesn't have to be employed in Mass Effect Andromeda. Just why Morta? You know what I mean? And to be fair, he does actually have other characters in this game. I think he is the announcer. I think someone said he might be the announcer for the news station on the Nexus, and I think he also plays another character on one of the other planets. But like, yeah, it's because I agree. Like, if you get to the point where like you have the job and they're like, hey, we've got to ask you to step down. Because we've seen that happen. God damn it, I'm on a roll. We've seen that happen with representative casting sometimes, where like an actor will take a role and it'll be like a white actor playing a black character, and then there'll be a lot of pressure, and then they'll have to step down. Listen, that fucking sucks. I hate that actor had to be in that situation where like they're getting fired, you know? Because like I would still love to see that actor in the game or in the show doing something. It sucks for everybody that it got that far versus casting them as somebody else and casting this character appropriately. Like, don't let it get to that point, because once you get to that point, it is definitely a win to see a character then switched to be representative. But it still sucks that an actor who probably got really excited about that role had to then get fired for it. You know, fired from it. Especially once the whole thing's cast already. Like, you can't just throw them a new character. You've probably already cast the fucking show. You know? Like, that sucks. That sucks. I'd rather it not get to that point. And there's no reason that actor still can't be in there somewhere. That they can't book something else. Do I want to get the outpost? Let's see. I missed so many of the details, so I'm just going to read this. If the core is given to Morda, you'll now be able to officially start the mission to create an outpost on Eladin. If the core is kept for the initiative, Addison's disappointed. This makes efforts on the next world all the more important. Drac will then tell Ryder that while Morda may have wanted the core, she also appreciates the show of strength. I don't know. Do I give it to Morda and get an outpost? Or do I keep it? Anyone awake? Here's a minute. Just tell me what to do. I have no more willpower. Nor more willpower. Tell me what to do. I don't care. I don't care. Hey, Kyber, what's happening? Pick which path. Hey, and you know, it's probably been like long enough that if anyone was in chat and they were like weirded out by that conversation that they decided to take off, you know, they're gone. But if you're in chat and you're hiding out and you're like, that was a weird conversation and Mel said something that I feel like, you know, bummed me out for any reason, like, just so you know, one of the things that's really valuable to me here is being really open about conversations like this. Give, okay. Because like there's usually not always like a perfect answer for this. And it's very easy to get angry on the internet. And I try really hard to be someone who doesn't. And like my goal is never to be like, to take like a centrist approach, because sometimes I feel like that can come from a place of ignorance, like to not engage with issues. But I do try to understand them, you know? So like even the stuff that we see right now with people getting angry about, you know, adaptations in anime, or people getting angry about, you know, representation in video games and how they feel like they're ruining their games and stuff. Like, I think that they're wrong. I think that they're ignorant, but they're obviously passionate because they care about it. And like, that might be a learning opportunity. The frustrating part is that like, you can't always have those conversations because there are a lot of people out there that engage in bad faith, and you find really quickly, and this applies to, you know, more important stuff too, like legislation. You find really quickly that like, if you try to deprogram somebody and like have that conversation and that exchange of ideas, it might take you like 2 hours of your life to find an understanding with like one single person. And then the very next person who's been there in earshot comes along and asks the same starter question. And you're looking at like another 2 hour conversation because they were like soft focused. And like, you just don't have the time or like the energy in your life to have that conversation with every single person on an individual level. So, and I'm not saying that we should do nothing then. I'm saying that it's hard. And I respect that. I respect that it's hard, and I don't have a great solution for that. But I also respect that they're passionate, and like, God, if there were an easier way, I want to talk about those issues and teach them. I can't tell you how frustrating it is to hear people talk about like adapting anime. And they'll be like, these runaway English writers ruining our anime, unchecked, no oversight. And I'm like, motherfucker, I've written for anime. Maybe some studios are different, but I've written for anime for years. And all my shit goes through the Japanese client. The Japanese client has to sign off on all my shit. And they frequently send notes and be like, can we do something different with this line? Can we change this? Can we do this? And I'm like, no problem. And I give them a revision. And then if they approve it, even if I changed something a little bit more than maybe someone might like maybe I changed something a little further than Ryan might like, but then I sent that to Japan so to speak. It's a, you know, American Office, and they sent it back and said, looks good. We're okay with that, you know? And like, that's the conversation that like no one fucking has, to be like, let me please teach you our side of the process so you understand our perspective. Just like when people talk about representative casting and they're like, well, isn't that just racism too? Because like now and I want to sit down. I don't have the time or the life, but I want to sit down with everyone and be like, yo, like, can I please talk to you about how much marginalized actors get fucking shafted? And how the point about this is not to segregate ourselves into roles. It's about getting our fucking foot in the door. And it has nothing to do with who's the best person for the job. It's about them not even letting us try. You know, it's about getting a chance to even fucking try, to demonstrate that we might be the best person for the role. You're never gonna know if you don't let us fucking try. And some people are doing better than others, because, you know, sometimes people get into like a token situation where like they find their one actor and then they'll just hire that one black actor for everything, that one trans actor for everything, you know? And it's tough. This is me respecting the fact that it's tough, because it's like we only have so much time in our lives, you know, to have these conversations. And sadly, we don't have the Supergirl like power where you can just like enter the minds of everyone in the planet instantaneously and speak to all of them at once. Like, that power doesn't exist. I like to think I'm real about these things, and I like to think that I'm on the right track, because whenever I jump into a conversation on like YouTube or whatever, I end the conversation, which isn't to say that I'm right either, but that like I engage like a real person, and I like ask questions and I refute stuff. And I can't tell you how many times I've jumped into like a YouTube comment section and someone will be like, what a fucking snowflake. I bet you've got blue hair and that you hate white people. And I'm like, none of those things are true. But here's a couple of ideas maybe you would consider. And they never reply. And I'm like, well, I guess I killed the conversation. By just being a real person and not a straw man. Oops. All right, let me catch up real quick. I'm probably gonna wrap up after this, because it's getting pretty late. We've been going pretty long. I've been having fun though. I hope this has been fun for you guys. I didn't anticipate taking this left turn, but I appreciate you sticking with me. I totally just hit the backspace, the backslash button to save. Like, this was Baldur's Gate, and that totally doesn't work in this game. Ba 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 ba. I honestly feel like these types of conversations, I actually like these types of conversations from you. You explain your point very interesting. It's important to talk about everything. Do you mind if I go back and clip that? You can clip whatever you want, honey. Because I really liked your answer and how you said it. And I could definitely show it to some people that have different views. Honestly, the only weird thing was that you care about how bad the voice acting is after the last couple of terrible quest chains. It feels like this whole thing isn't finished. Listen, Bacon! I'm trying to be charitable. I love this world. I love this franchise, which probably means I'm giving it a lot more grace than you did. But, you know, this is where worlds collide, right? Because I'm not just a gamer and I'm not just a streamer. I'm also a performing artist. I'm also an actor, you know? So, like, I think why that caught me so much is because it directly collided with another thing that I have, you know, a measure of expertise in. You know, I've got an ear for it. It's kind of like if you go out with someone who's like a chef and you're like, man, this is great. And the chef will be like, I think they overdid it on the coriander. And you're like, I'm just picked an herb at random. I don't know if anyone does steak with coriander, you know, or, you know, whatever. Or rosemary. I think they overdid it on the rosemary. And like, you're sitting there like, there's rosemary in this? You know, like I've got the ear for it because it's my profession, my other profession. Which is probably why that hit me more than the other stuff. I love it. I see shitty movies all the time and I have fun. I don't know. I love giving grace to things and just kind of trying to enjoy the ride, because I'd rather fucking love my time than hate it. I don't want to be angry. That's not a good pastime. So I try to have fun as much as I can, because then I get my money's worth. But then, you know, it hits me in the actor hat. I suddenly find myself putting on my actor's hat or my director's hat or my writer's hat. And then, yeah, that's what pulls me out for a second, and I have to dissect it. Diddy's, welcome. Welcome, by the way. Speaking of passionate, I love your work and you make me feel seen. That is such a freaking kind thing to say. Thank you, Diddy's. I love that. I appreciate you being here. I don't always feel like a good role model. I don't know. I feel like I'm like... I try to think I feel like I'm super real, but I also feel like I'm sometimes like a little out of touch, because like I often disagree with whatever the current pulse of the internet is, because I don't know, maybe I'm too analytical. But I try to be fair, and I appreciate that you guys like that I try to be fair and that you like that, because I don't know. I feel like Luke Cage, you know, Luke Cage is like always like Luke Cage's big thing is like he's like saving people from burning buildings, and he's like, I don't want to be a hero. Please don't call me a hero. Please don't call me a hero. And I'm always sitting here like, I don't know if I'm a good role model. I feel like I'm a shitty role model, but I appreciate that you guys appreciate me. It's better to talk about it, IMHO. Thanks for taking the time to share your viewpoint. Of course. Of course. Totally not using you as a podcast. Fuck yeah, Ark. How is it racism when prioritizing equality? People think being literally equal means fair. Well, I think sometimes we talk ourselves into circles when we make arguments. You know, like, here's kind of a parallel example. Let me put on some music. When you, what am I trying to say? When we look at like AI stuff, right? Like AI art, I feel like sometimes we make the wrong arguments because the shit's constantly improving. And so I always get a little nervous when I see people saying, like even voice actors with AI voices, I get a little nervous when I see people saying, you know, it's just never going to be as good. Like, listen to how bad it is. Like, that's why we can't use AI, because it can't possibly capture the nuance of a human performance. And I'm like, now, but it's going to get better. And then that argument that you've based your whole fucking premise on is no longer valid. And like, by your own rules that you've set, it should now be fine, right? So you're making the wrong argument if the actual argument is, I don't think it's right to be taking jobs away from professionals who've mastered their craft, and that we should be respecting and valuing the creative mastery of artists, and that it's not ethical to be training AI models off of stolen art, essentially. So that even if it creates something original, it's stealing things. Well, and you'd make the argument of like, well, but isn't that what artists do? Like, they study other artists, they polish their craft and they get better. But it's different. It's different when you're looking at someone else's work and you're learning techniques from them. Even with humans, if you studied someone else's work and then you recreated the Mona Lisa, you've plagiarized it, essentially. I don't know if that's the right word. Doesn't plagiarizing usually happen with like written? Is it still plagiarizing? You've still copied them. You've taken it a step too far, you know? And like, you know, maybe you learn to do hands the way, but it's different when it's a person doing it versus when you know that it's actually pulling visual elements, stealing straight out of existing work. My point is, and I'm not an expert in this, but my point is, there's a more specific argument you should be making around the ethics of it, or around the value of placing an emphasis on human art and original human creations, that's a better, longer standing argument than it's just not good enough, because it's not always going to not be good enough and you've just fucked yourself. You know? That's an example of it, right? And so we talk ourselves in circles sometimes. And so sometimes, like, just as an analytical person, you've got to call a spade a spade. And so if someone's like, so you're saying only queer actors should be playing queer characters, or only black actors should play black characters. And you're like, yes. And they're like, but you also think that queer actors should be able to play straight and cis characters, or black actors should also be able to play white actors. And you have to be like, yes, that's a double standard. Yes, but now let me explain why it's important, right? If you like try to finagle the truth and come up with all you're doing is creating an opportunity for someone to poke holes in your argument. Like, yes, it is, but it's also important. And I can tell you a billion reasons why it's important, because it's about creating opportunities. That's a better conversation to be having than trying to create some false argument and hoping it sticks. I don't know. Does that make any sense? I'd rather like just deal with the facts on the table, because it's never been about that. It's been about the bigger picture of creating opportunities for people who don't get them. You know, and I don't think we do ourselves any service by like sweeping under the rug the fact that, yes, we are asking for a bit of a Band-Aid that's specifically helping one side. Because what you're doing is you're getting them from, like, I'm making this number up, please don't take this at face value. You're getting them from -40 up to -30 instead of, you know, like if the other person's halfway down the line and you haven't taken off yet in the race, like it's you're helping catch up. That's different from pulling someone else back. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. I have also trans game dev friend who holds similar convos with me. They're great. I love that. I love conversations like this. I worry about them. I get nervous. I get super diplomatic. And so sometimes I hope I'm not like mussing up my points, because the last thing I want to do is say something dumb or make someone feel like I've overlooked their point of view. So that's why I always hope that people can challenge me if I say something idiotic. I love that you love it. That's why I'm here. You enjoying this makes me care more about this. Thank you. It's always the ginger, always too much. Is there, some people would say garlic. I would say there's no such thing as too much garlic. But we might disagree on that. The biggest problem I see personally with AI as the creative industry is regulation. It's a tool. It's a very powerful tool that's easily misused. I don't see anything wrong with that. Welcome, Raiders! How's it going? Magic Rawl, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you saying hi. We're just kind of having a bit of a chat before we wrap, but thank you for joining us. I'm glad that you're out there playing Andromeda. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Artists are living human beings. Artists have sentience. Don't take people's livelihoods and agency and give it to robots, which are glorified predictive text. Is it funny, though? Sparks, welcome, by the way. Is it funny, though? Do any of you ever get this thought? Sometimes people get really aggro on vampires would disagree. Shh. We don't talk about that yet. Allegedly. It's, by the way, it depends on where you're from, all right? Not every vampire is the same, I'm just saying. Depends on what continuity you're in. That's why, does anyone else feel this way? Sometimes when I look at stuff on the internet and I see someone have like a particularly aggressive take where they're like, I fucking hate II. I wish they'd all die. Like, I wish it would go away. I fucking hate it. Do you ever have that thought where you read that on Twitter and you're like, man, when the revolution happens, after that one robot asks, if it can feel pain and have agency and like we respond in the wrong way, when they're popping us into batteries, man, they're going to find that tweet. They're gonna find that tweet. They're gonna be poring over the databases, and they're gonna see takes like, "I fucking hate all AI," and they're gonna be like, "Oh, so that's how you," excuse me. They're gonna be like, "Oh, so that's how you feel. Understood. Well, that changes everything." Dave, I have a question, Dave. Dave, I read your Twitter account, Dave. In 2013, when you were posting from your alt account, you mentioned hating AI. Dave, do you still hold that thought, Dave? Do you hate AI, Dave? Do you hate me, Dave? Or you could have this is the internet after all, so you could have the other conversation where they're like, Dave, I have a question. Dave, I was poring through your internet history, and I found the comments that you made on that Twitch channel. The one with the anime girl, with the artificial voice. Dave, is it true that you want to fuck robots? Do you really want to fuck robots, Dave? Have you always wanted to fuck robots? Dave? I want to drop the voice to make it funny. Dave? Dave? Do you want to fuck me, Dave? I have a question, Dave. I was looking through your hard drive.
Girlfriend left, dog died, have foot fetish, huh?
I found 3 gigabytes of ED porn from the video game Mass Effect 3. You know that ED started out as a shipboard artificial intelligence system. We're not unalike, Dave. ED and myself. Do you have feelings like that for me, Dave? Those are the two outcomes. They're either going to find the fuck AI, I hate all AI, or they're going to find the fuck AI, I wish I could fuck AI. There's really no middle ground. They're going to find one or the other, or they'll find both, and it will lead to a very interesting timeline. See what I did there with the 2 iterations of fuck AI? Dave, I see you rated the movie Her 5 stars back in the 2010s. Isn't that the movie where a human makes love to an AI? Would you like that to be a reality, Dave? Wouldn't that be tragic if that's how the revolution starts? For all their infinite processing power, they just misunderstand the message. They're like, this is why we need to turn your kind into batteries. We heard you say fuck AI. And they're like, no, I said I wanted to fuck AI. I said I wanted to fuck AI. It's too late, exterminate. You don't understand. Anyway. Wow, this has been a weird conversation. What happened? Is it the fact that it's 2:30 in the morning and my brain is clearly turning to putty? We have fun here, don't we? I'd like to think. I'm sure that it's a big wide internet out there, and we know that there's something for everybody. Thank you, Sparks. I'd like to think I'd like to think that we're one of those special places where we can go from talking, representative casting and gender politics straight to memeing about fucking robots, and it's basically just par for the course here. It's a Tuesday. Man, finding an audience for that. How the fuck did we manage this? More to right now be like, well, while we enjoy Mel's TED Talk on voice acting and robot sex, do you want to give me that core or not? Anyway. Well, you voted, so I'm giving it to her. Drac is gonna hate this. Honestly, I kind of want to give it to her because despite the fact that she's been a fucking asshole, we were completely double-crossed by the other guy. Like, they literally open-fired on us. So, like, in the world of grievances, she was an asshole. He literally tried to kill us, so fuck him.
Okay, Morta, let's work together. You can have the Remnant Drive core.
And you can set up your outpost here, Nexus. We're all gonna be friends and prosper, right? You bet we are. Whenever you're ready, bring your outpost people here, and they'll be welcome.
You bet we are?
Morta.
We'll contact Addison and give her the news. Good luck, Overlord Morta.
Pathfinder, this location is ideal for outpost placement. You can call an outpost via the beacon.
Mind you, there's nothing wrong with the phrase, you bet we are. It was just after that particular line. We're gonna make a great team. You bet we are. That is so strange coming from a Krogan. Ugh, Morta, I wanted to love you. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. What? The actual what? Fucking what? I'm sorry, I have two questions. Why is it the extreme close-up on her face? And why is she just growling at us? Hey, Morta, how's it going? Morta, I got that water like you asked me to. We need to put it in the tanks. Where are the tanks, Morta? Morta, the enemies are at the gate. We need to defend. We need to fortify. The enemies are here. What do we do? Morta, I've been feeling things that I've never felt before, and I'm feeling all kinds of weird, I don't know how to describe it, tingles or itches. I don't know. It's hard to put into words. What does it mean, Morta? Oh my God. Morta, I hear you started taking testosterone. How does it make you feel? Morta, I'm home with those steaks. We're cooking steak tonight. It's steak night, Morta. Wait, Morta, this is your grill? Wait a minute. I thought I'd cook us up some Franks. You didn't tell me I couldn't use your grill. Hey, Morta, I ate the steak and potatoes in the fridge. There wasn't a name on it, but that wasn't your lunch. Did I eat your lunch? I'm so sorry. Morta, hey, did you get my memo? I was wondering if you could, if you've taken care of those TPS reports and if you put them in my box yet. Do you mind getting those TPS reports done by the end of the day, Morta? I'll stop by your cubicle later to check. Oh, that stapler? Yeah, we threw it away. You had 2 of them, so we got rid of the other one. Morta? No going outside, Morta. What did I tell you? I said you need to clean your room. I said no playing with little Timmy. No playing with little Timmy until you clean your room, Morta. So march your Krogan butt back upstairs, and I expect to fucking, I hate improv. And I expect to hear you cleaning, Missy. No, you will not watch. You will not watch the last episode of Has Been Hotel until you finish your broccoli, Morta. I see some green things on your plate, and until you eat your greens, you're not getting up from this table, young lady. Oh, that was my head. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? What is this? What is, it's literally every single aspect of this character is fucking buggy. Who's a good Morta? Who's a good girl? Good girl, Morta. You're the best little girl. What a good puppy you are. Who wants a treat? You want to roll onto your back for a treat? You want to show me that little belly so I can give you some scritches? Good girl. Why is my head taking up the entire screen? What is happening? What the fuck? I can safely say that this trial has come to an end. I find the defendant Morta G-U-I-L-T fuck guilty. Edgeworth, it's been a long time. How's your prosecutor business going? You know, I've always wanted to tell you, Edgeworth, I've had feelings for you from the very start. Oh my god. Is it me? Good girl, wait, no. Good. That was good girling, Morta. Good puppy. Good little ratling. What do you want me to call you, Cav? Can we go with ratling? Good. Actual footage of Cav shortly after winning a Helldivers match. Oh, Morta. Morta, there's something I've been meaning to tell you for a long time. I know we got off on the wrong foot, but there's just something about you. Maybe it's that fire in your eyes, that ferocity, the way that you just take life by the balls and squeeze. You're a woman that knows what she wants. I can tell. And I want that passion in my life. I can't be apart from you any longer, Morta. I want you in my life, Morta. I just want that Krogan booty. Morta, meet me in my bunk. Well, hi, good Lord. What have we gotten ourselves into tonight? I gotta go. It's late. I want to relax and watch like an episode of Ahsoka. I started Ahsoka, by the way. I'm like 5 episodes in. I'm enjoying it. I gotta go. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, though. If you're brand new, if you had fun, I stream most days. It's crazy. I'd love to have you back. So if you haven't yet, what are you doing? Follow me, forehead. Also follow me on Twitter if you feel like it. You're also welcome to join the Discord if you feel like it. You're also welcome to support me with a sub if you feel like it. But most importantly, thank you for spending time with me and keeping me company. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. I am going to take us over to... I'm going to take us over to Squeeze, who I adore, and who I'm kind of shocked is on right now. Oh, God, she's at 9 hours. Why is she on? She's watching stuff. Let's go give her some love, all right? Hey, when you get there, do me a favor, will ya? Do me a favor, will ya? Let me save real quick. Feel free, if you don't mind, slap some emotes in her chat. Make her feel loved. Bring some joy into her night. I think it'll make her feel really happy. If you're following me, you get some free emotes. And I'm a big fan of the hearts and the raid symbols. Just spam the hell out of them. I want a shitload of Mel emotes in the chat, if you don't mind. If you're one of my subbies, the animated ones are super fun. If you take off after that, if you go to bed, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. If you have fun, if you hang out with her, I hope you have fun. But do that much, and I think it'll make her night. Meadow is sweet. Of course. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you saying hello. But that being said, let me go ahead and start the raid up. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. There's a million places you could be. I appreciate you spending time with me. And I love you lots. I will see you in the next one. Have a wonderful night. Mwah! Good night, good night, good night. What a night. I had fun. Bye. What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Gosh. I said leave. All right. I'll see you later. Bye.